Internet. I'm Insanely and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. I'm not insanely behind. Nobody saw that I'm late. Not that late. Less than a minute, I'm giving myself a pass. It's 1,000,005 degrees. Ooh, friend of mine got a new dagger and it's really pretty. And I'm really jealous. Oh, it's very, very sexy and I'm very, very jealous. I haven't bought a new knife in so long. There are more pressing concerns at the moment. But let's see, we'll give everyone a few minutes to pile in. It is hot. It has been almost 40 degrees all day and it will probably be that way for another couple of weeks. So if there is fan noise and it's annoying, let me know and I will adjust as best I can. If my face melts off at any point, I'm sorry, but it is that hot. So, we've got a bit of a treat tonight because I have painted ducks to show off. I finally got some of them done. I need ideas for the rest. They're in the Discord. I need ideas for the rest of the ducks. I have exhausted all my ideas, so they're in there. I went through the new book. We are starting a new book tonight. I went through it last night to put in the chapter tabs, and oh my god, it has the most chapters out of any E.L. James book we've read, meaning any book of hers, because this is the last one of hers that we have not previously read. Clocks in at 42, and while it is a huge book, some of these chapters are 1 page long. And then there are other ones that are 20 pages or 50 pages, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 11, then 2, then 4, then 20. Oh my god. It's the most inconsistent, like, ever. I'm not sure even where it starts, because the movie just hard cuts to the honeymoon. It starts on the honeymoon. It goes from the end of the second movie is her saying yes, start of the third one, honeymoon. There's nothing in between. Whereas I remember from the book, there is some in between. They do plan a huge wedding in, like, record time, but everything in these books is record time. And there's a lot of fighting about the exact wording of the vows. I remember that. So we'll probably start somewhere around there. Because, yeah, second book did end with her saying yes. Stalker girl has been captured, so she's no longer a threat. Christian got outed by Elena to his mom about that relationship. Mom's really pissed. Everyone's sus of him getting engaged to Anastasia. His helicopter crashed and nobody seemed to care, including him. We didn't get any tip that was anything to be worried about yet. I'm sure that will come up. I'll be interested to see if the FAA or any kind of authorities get mentioned, because this is a world where those kind of authorities don't seem to exist all that much. But surely a helicopter crash falls under FAA guidelines. They would be, investigating. Oh, don't tell me. No! Why is Artie live at the same time as me, you brat? You know, what's weird is, at 1 o'clock this afternoon, I had this weird premonition that Artie was going to go live at the same time as me. And now it happened. This is not okay. I have the urge to throw a digital pie at him. Somebody go in his chat and tell him I'm throwing a digital pie at him for going live at the same time as me, because I have dibs. I cannot believe that actually happened. The second I finished the first book, I beat his standing because I actually finished a book and then read several more. So I still say he owes me coming on here one Saturday. One time. He provided the idea for this. It's all his fault. He's required to come on here as my co-pilot one time. I think he's at least playing video games or something. Oh, I know. I know. I don't know where we're going to start, but we are gonna listen to our national anthem. Then I'm gonna start by reading the back cover because that's become a bit of a tradition. I haven't read it. I purposely have been keeping it hidden. So, he's doing body cams. Jerk. And that also means I'm missing an Artie stream, but I'll catch it later. That'll be my palate cleanser at the end of the evening when I need something to turn my brain off to. I'll watch Artie go crazy. If he covers any of the vids I send in, though, I hate when I miss vids I send in and then I am not there. But damn it. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. There's enough internet to go around. We can all share. We can all share. Everything will be fine. Yes. We are now going to listen to our national anthem, so I'll rise, then we will read the back cover, and then I have a couple of quick announcements to make. So, let me turn this up. Alright, all rise for the national anthem. Pets 2.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Alrighty then. Let me switch this over. Hello, everyone. Hope you're not melting. I'm aware that sharing is not an internet-approved activity, but, well, it is when it comes to sex, but other than that. Alright, first things first, we have mini ducks to introduce. We have... Why am I blanking? Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Eloise, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier. No, Inspector Clouseau. I'm sorry. I'm not even drunk yet. I made a mistake. Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Miss Sansu, Bob with 2 B's, Sasha, Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Alan Tudyk, Jeeves, Playboy, Gilbert, and Jethro. Ha! Made it through the new ducks. I'm sorry they don't have their own stage yet. I didn't know I was out of paper. So next week, definitely, the new ducks will have their new stage, which is going to go somewhere here. And I'm going to push this back. And I will make it logistically work somehow. I will probably end up dismantling my desk to do it. But it will be made to work. And we have, because I got around to painting some of the ducks, and I want to show these up. These are special ducks. So, for those who don't know, we have ducks to sponsor. They are $10. Those are the random ducks in this bag. These are all the ones available. I think we currently have, I want to say 11 random ducks available for $10. For $25, I will put on these very real handcuffs for half of the time we are here. For $50, I will wear them for the whole time. Is there actually black on my face? There was. Okay. And now I'm taking my makeup off from where I need it because my hair is in my face. Ow. Ow, that actually hurt. For $50, I will I will fill this glass to here and chug it in one, preferably without throwing up. But I have decided there's a new class of ducks, and those are the painted ducks. They're going to be $15 because I had to put effort into them. And you can request a specific painted duck, so I'm going to show them off so you know what you have available. This, because it looked like Minecraft, I have dubbed it Chicken Jockey Duck. See, it's got feathers painted on its head and everything. So, Chicken Jockey Duck. Then, by request of Mark the Sarcastic Law Student, we have RAF Duck. Look how cool this is. I went for the details as best I could off the pictures that I was sent. I hope everybody likes it. Trying to show it off because I really did put a lot of work. Okay, so we have RAF Duck. Then we have, from Star Trek, we have Orion Slave Girl Duck. Because it's green and that's what comes into my head. We then, also from the world of Star Trek, have Mr. Spock Duck. I'm especially proud of this one, especially the little sleeves. Look at the little sleeves. I gave him his ranking on the sleeves and pants, and I got the collar, the V on the collar, and the ears. You know, so we got Mr. Spock Duck. Have a cop and a cowboy of the rest of the village people. There's probably a cop in the bag. Among the random ducks, there's probably a cop. We could make the sheriff duck a cowboy duck. He does have a sheriff's badge. But in the village people, you know, we could blur that. We could have the village people. We could do that. And last but not least, for the repaints for this week, we have Scuba Diver Duck. He's been painted entirely black, and he's got his oxygen, he's got his mask on, he's all ready to go. Yes, so we have Scuba Diver Duck. Alright, so those are the special ducks. They must be requested when you send $15 to sponsor them. Tell me which one you want. We don't have a construction duck. We could do that. I could paint a little tool belt on it or something on one of them. The pictures of the ones that still need repainting are in the Discord if you want to take a look and see which ones need a new persona because they don't have one. But yeah, construction duck. We could do a village people. We could do that. We definitely could. Before we get started, I do have to say we did have a donation tonight before stream. The person asked me not to mention their name, so I'm not going to. But I hope they are watching. Shout out to them. It was very, very, very generous. It helps me out a whole hell of a lot. They don't even know. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know who you are. I'm not going to say names because I said I wouldn't. But thank you very, very much. And I hope you enjoyed tonight. And I'm thinking of you. All right, so now we shall read the back cover. This is my first time reading this. I kept it blind, so hopefully I can get through it without dying, because the back cover is where some poor, poor bastard, likely an intern, has been forced to write fake praise and a very misleading description of the book so that people will read the back cover and buy it. So let's see what they came up with. Probably under much duress. You know, if it came out that E.L. James wrote this herself, I wouldn't be surprised, but I think she'd consider it beneath her these days. You know, she's busy trying to produce the Mister now. I keep checking on that. It is listed as in production. They are casting. It is confirmed. They are casting and also apparently still taking financing and looking for other producers because, you know, you always need a wall of producers. I'm sure several people will jump in on it. Money is not going to be a problem. You know, Universal already sunk $30 million into it. They'll get it made. It'll get made. But they're casting. It's out there. You know, no word yet if they're actually filming in London, because if they don't actually film that in London, I don't know how you're going to do that, because half the freaking books are just references to London landmarks, and the Thames River is mentioned about 3,097 times. So I really don't know how you would film it anywhere but central London. You know, but then part of it takes place in Afghanistan, which doesn't really exist, so don't know where they're going to film that. Probably like Czechoslovakia or something. Something that, like, you know, Westerners will consider close enough. Oh, yeah, the dick references are off the charts, too. How many do we think is going to be in this? Look at this thing. Look at this. Since I put the bookmarks in, it spread it all out. But look at the size of this thing. Oh, why can't I drink yet? This is just water. It's, like I said, billion degrees. Okay. Starting at the top. I gotta do a voice. I gotta. If I can, I don't know if I can keep this up, but I'm gonna try. Relive the sensuality, the romance, the drama of 50 Shades Freed. Through the thoughts, reflections, and dreams of Christian Grey. E.L. James draws us back into the thrilling sensuality of 50 Shades, the love story that has captured the hearts of millions worldwide. I'm gonna die. You are cordially invited to the wedding of the decade, when Christian Grey will make Anastasia Steele his wife. But is he really husband material? His dad is unsure. His brother wants to organize one hell of a bachelor party, and his fiancée won't vow to obey. And marriage brings its own challenges. Their passion for each other burns hotter and deeper than ever, but Anna's defiant spirit continues to stir Christian's darkest fears and test his need for control. As old rivalries and resentments endanger them both, One misjudgment threatens to tear them apart. Can Christian overcome the nightmares of his childhood and the torments of his youth and save himself? And once he's discovered the truth of his origins, can he find forgiveness and accept Anna's unconditional love? Can Christian finally be freed? This book needs a 2-drink limit. I mean, a 2-drink minimum. I swear I haven't been pre-drinking. I swear. I know. I am still, the one thing that I am still surprised at is that he is not one of those guys that names their penis. You know? Like some guys have a literal name, like one of the US presidents, I forget which one, called his penis Jerry. And there were love letters between him and his mistress that were like auctioned off a while ago, and like I forget which president. It was one of them. It was one of the ones that cheated. That doesn't narrow it down at all. I think I want to say it was Ford, but I might be wrong. But yeah, I'm very surprised that Christian Grey is not one of those guys that names his penis, because of course he would. Like, it just seems like it would be so fitting with his character. And it would be something awful too. I'm so tempted to say, but I'm not going to. Because he wouldn't name it like an actual name. It would be something bad. It would be something bad and probably insulting or degrading to women. It would be some kind of conquering reference, like the, witch with a B, tamer, or something. It would be really, really bad. I believe it would be that bad. Alright, here we go. Turning the page. Got all of her previous books listed. There's not a dedication. Well, there kind of is. I think it's dedicated to like it's like 3 people. I'm not going to read it. I think this is probably the first one not dedicated to her husband. Because usually they're all dedicated to her husband. Alrighty. Brace for impact. Chapter 1. Sunday, June 19th, 2011. We lie in post-coital bliss beneath pink paper lanterns, meadow flowers, and fairy lights that twinkle in the rafters. As my breathing slows, I hold Anastasia close. She's sprawled all over me, her cheek against my chest, her hand resting on my racing heart. The darkness is absent, driven out by my dream catcher, my fiancé, my love, my light. Okay, I will say I'm going to need more light because this is printed lighter than the others. It's not black, it's literally gray, and it's tinier print, and I'm getting old. Actually, now that I have my health card, I really should go get my eyes checked, because doing that doesn't bother me at all. And I know a good place, assuming I can remember where it is, or find it. I might be able to find it. I should check, because they're actually good, and I like them. Because I am supposed to have reading glasses, which I could now actually get. Could I be happier than I am right now? I commit the scene to memory. The boathouse, the soothing rhythm of the lapping waters, the flora, the lights. Closing my eyes, I memorize the feel of the woman in my arms. Her weight on top of me, the slow rise and fall of her back as she breathes, her legs entwined with mine. The scent of her hair fills my nostrils, soothing all my corners and jagged edges. This is my happy place. Dr. Flynn would be proud. This beautiful woman has consented to be mine. In every way, again. He really doesn't understand what getting married is. Ah, I forgot to get new highlighters. God damn it. All right, we're gonna use up the pink and the green until they run out. Because they're here. And so that is what we're gonna do. Ew, this has stuff on it. Why is there stuff? No, why? What happened? No, why is there stuff? Do highlighters go bad? Can they mold? Okay, I scraped off the whatever. There's still a little bit in this, I think. Yeah, it works. But why is there stuff? And why is stuff in my way? Can we marry tomorrow? I whisper near her ear. Has she even told her parents yet? We know his parents know, but I don't think her parents know. Well, Ray knows. Her mom doesn't know, and her mom's probably going to be pissed. The sound in her throat reverberates with a soft strum across my skin. Is that a yes? A no. I grin. She's spent. Miss Steele, are you incoherent? I sense her answering smile, and my joy erupts in a laugh as I tighten my arms around her and kiss her hair. Vegas tomorrow it is then. She raises her head, eyes half closed in the soft light from the lanterns. She looks sleepy, yet sated. Because we have to be assured that he did a good job with the banging that they did in the flowers. I don't think my parents would be very happy with that. She lowers her head and I skim my fingertips across her naked back, enjoying the warmth of her sleek skin. What? Okay, I'm sorry, sleek skin? Buffalo Bill just called. Yes, it's sleepy but sedated, definitely. This time it was in the mist in the boathouse. Definitely, 100%. Her mom would just be going out and like maxing out all the credit cards and, you know, making sure he's gonna pay to fly her in for the wedding. And, oh, I should definitely come a week or two early and help you get everything ready. And, you know, of course, we'll go out on a couple of shopping sprees with his credit card. Not that he would care, like he really wouldn't. But yeah, expect mom to be a nuisance. But mommy's got a new hubby. Mommy's following baseball hubby all over America. What do you bet she drops him now that she's in the money too? Because she's very much going to consider herself that way. You know, she'll be trying to pal around with Christian's mom and like get into society and stuff, and that'll be awkward as hell. See, that's a good like sitcom in the making. You could do something with that. What do you want, Anastasia? Vegas? A big wedding with all the trimmings? Just tell me. Not big, just friends and family. Okay, where? She shrugs, and I'm guessing she hasn't thought about it. We could do it here, I ask. Your folks' place? Wouldn't they mind? I laugh. Grace would leap at the chance. My mother would be in seventh heaven. Okay, here. I'm sure my mom and dad would prefer that. So would I. For once we're in agreement. No arguing. Is this a first? Quite possibly. Gently I stroke her hair. It's a little mussed from our spent passion. My brain couldn't parse that sentence. I need alcohol. So we've established where, now when. Surely you should ask your mother. She can have a month. That's it. I want you too much to wait any longer. Dude, it's not like you're, like, laying off the sex in between. There's not a... You don't have a reason to be waiting. You don't have a reason to not be waiting, is what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to change anything. She's not asking you to, be celibate until the wedding, though she should. Just to fuck with him. Just to screw with him, just for revenge for all the, like, bastard things he's done. She should totally invoke the no sex until the wedding rule. To any of the guys in the chat, did your ladies give you a cutoff before the wedding? So it would be special? Christian, you have me. You've had me for a while. But okay, a month it is. She plants a tender kiss on my chest, and I'm grateful that the darkness remains quiet. Her presence is keeping it at bay. We better get back. I don't want Mia interrupting us like she did that time. Hannah laughs. Ah, yes, that was close. My first punishment, fuck. Oh yeah, that time when he threw you over his shoulder, dragged you kicking and screaming to the boathouse, and was about to literally beat the shit out of you if his sister hadn't walked in and saved you, and he then roughly and violently fucked you without consent. That time. Yeah, laughing about it. More or less than 12 hours, Sarah. Did you make it a whole day? You made it a few days. That's good. I mean, it's something. You tried. And you can put the ultra sparkly spin on it that you guys are just so much in love you couldn't keep your hands off each other. That's always good. But you didn't live together. See, that makes it harder and easier to not. Whereas these two do live together, so, it has... he uses her body as a stress relief ball, so... She grazes my jaw with her fingertips, and I roll over, taking her with me and pressing her into the deep pile rug on the floor. Don't remind me. Not one of my finest moments. Her lips lift in a coy smile, her eyes sparkling with humor. As punishment fucks go, it was okay, and I won my panties. Won back my panties. You did, fair and square. Chuckling at the recollection, I kiss her quickly and rise. Come, put your panties on and let's get back to what's left of the party. I zip up her emerald dress and drape my jacket over her shoulders. Ready? She laces her fingers with mine and we walk to the top of the stairs of the boathouse. Pausing, she looks back at our floral haven, as if she is memorizing the setting. What about all the lights and these flowers? It's okay. The florist is returning tomorrow to dismantle this bower. They've done a great job. And the flowers will go to a local senior's home. The flowers they just fucked on top of. She squeezes my hand. You're a good man, Christian Grey. I hope I'm good enough for you. My family is in the den abusing the karaoke machine. Kate and Mia are up dancing and singing We Are Family with my parents in their audience. I think they're all a little tipsy. Elliot is slumped on the couch sipping a beer and mouthing the lyrics. Kate spots Anna and beckons her towards the mic. Oh my god, squeals Mia, drowning out the song. Look at that rock. She grabs Anna's hand and whistles, Christian Grey, you delivered. Anna gives her a shy smile while Kate and my mother gather around to inspect her ring, making all the appropriate admiring noises. Inside, I feel 10 feet tall. Okay, I can't begrudge E.L. James this cliche because, let's face it, ladies, it's true. If one of us walks into a room and is suddenly wearing a skating ring, we all gather in ooh and ah over it. It's just a genetic thing. It's like when somebody brings a baby to the office. Every woman within 10 floors will suddenly radiate to the baby. It just happens. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, she likes it. They like it. You did good, Gray. Christian, could I talk to you? Carrick asks as he stands up, his expression grim. Yeah, because of course his parents are going to be, what do you know about this girl? Where does she come from? Are you sure about this? How much do you really know about each other? You've known her for 3 damn weeks. Like, and his parents are like old money too, so they're going to be paranoid. Now, his stare is unwavering as he directs me out of the room. Sure. I glance at Grace, but she's studiously avoiding my gaze. The parents clearly had this conversation. Has she told him about Elena? Fuck, I hope not. Oh, there's that. I'd forgotten. We don't know if the dad knows about that. Of course she's going to tell him at some point. Of course she is. I follow him to his study and he ushers me in, closing the door behind him. Your mother told me, he says with no preamble whatsoever. I glance at the clock. It's 12:28. It's too late in the day for this talk. In every sense. Dad, I'm tired. No, you're avoiding this conversation. His voice is stern and his eyes narrow to pinpricks as he peers at me over his glasses. He's mad. Really mad. Dad, quiet, son. You need to listen. He sits on the edge of his desk, removes his glasses, and begins to clean them with the lint cloth he pulls from his pocket. I stand before him, as I often have, feeling like I did when I was 14 years old and I'd just been expelled from school. Again. Resigned, I take a deep breath and sigh as loudly as I can. Place my hands on my hips and wait for the onslaught. To say I'm disappointed is an understatement. What Elena did was criminal. Dad. No, Christian, you don't get to speak right now. He glares at me. She deserves to be locked up. Finally, somebody is the voice of reason! Finally, somebody says it! This is nowhere in the other books. I guarantee you it's not, because I would remember. This has to be in response to E.L. James getting hammered for like 10 years about all the consent issues in the original 50 Shades. This has to have been added because of that somebody had to say it. Somebody had to point it out. That yes, what Elena did was criminal. Now, granted, a lot of what he's done is criminal too, and I'm sure that's never going to be addressed, but at least we're pointing this out. I'm not giving her any points, though. No way. She does not get points. Dad. He pauses and slides his glasses back into place. But I think it's your deception that disappoints me the most. God, no! We're so close! We're so close to having a good moment. Now we have victim blaming. Now we have victim blaming and victim shaming. How dare you? We're so close to having a good moment. So close. Every time you left this house with some lie that you were studying with your friends we never got to meet, you were fucking that woman. Well, maybe if you had insisted on meeting these friends he's been so, out so often with, maybe you would have caught on. Christ. How am I to believe anything you've ever said to us? He continues. This is atrocious. This is worse than I thought. This is so bad. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's thinking in his head. He's not speaking out loud. This is a complete overreaction. Can I speak now? No, you can't. Of course I blame myself. I thought I'd given you some semblance of a moral compass! And now I'm wondering if I taught you anything at all. No! I cannot handle this sober! No! This is too much! Like, God damn it! Like, what in the actual fuck? Like, I was so close. I said it had an actual good moment of saying that yes, what Elena did was criminal, and then it's followed by literally the worst of the dad blaming him and calling him out for lying about it so he could go see her, and then calling him immoral. How the fuck is the 15-year-old the immoral one when being seduced and abused by the 40-something bored housewife? How is he the immoral one? And oh, he never told you all these years, and by the way, it hasn't been that long. Like, he only stopped screwing Elena like 2, maybe 3 years ago at absolute most. So, where are we getting this morality tale from? Because I'm not seeing it. Also, this is literally the worst. Now I'm wondering if I've taught you anything at all. Are you asking a rhetorical question? He ignores me. She was a married woman, and you had no respect for that. And you're shortly to become a married man. Okay, she was married. He was 15. End of any further discussion on that subject. Okay, he was 15. End of any responsibility on his part. She was 40 whatever and married. Her responsibility. Like, dear God. And like, what is he asking his son? Do you plan to cheat on your wife? Is that what he's getting at? Like, so many levels of none of your business. But like, who? This has nothing to do with Anastasia. Don't you dare shout at me, he says, with such quiet venom that I'm silenced immediately. Are we just suddenly turning his father into yet another villain character? Because we didn't have enough, like, shallow, bad, one-dimensional villains anyway? Like, we needed to make him a bastard somehow? For what reason? I don't think I've ever seen or heard him this angry. It's sobering. It has everything to do with her. You're about to make a huge commitment to a young woman. His tone softens. It's a surprise to all of us. And I'm happy for you. But we're talking about the sanctity of marriage. Gag me with a fucking stick. And if you have no respect for that, then you have no business being married. Okay, I'm sorry. You cannot say that he has no respect for the institution of marriage because it was abused by a married woman. Go fuck yourself, E.L. James. I may rip this page out and burn it right now. Ted, and if you're that cavalier about the sacred vows you will soon be affirming, you need to seriously consider a prenuptial agreement. This is how we segue into that? Dear God. And also, I point out that while Christian Grey is an abusive bastard, he's been a monogamous abusive bastard. He only ever had one sub at a time. There was no overlap, and he didn't have, like, his subs and then, like, girls he took to the opera and was also banging them. So we can't actually say he is monogamous and has never cheated. Is it time for wine yet? No? Okay. What? I raise my hands to stop him. He's gone too far. I'm an adult, for heaven's sake. That is debatable. Don't bring Anna into this. She's not some grubby gold digger. This is not about her. He stands and steps towards me. It's about you. You living up to your responsibilities. He runs a multi-billion-dollar international company. I think it's pretty good on the responsibilities. You being a trustworthy and decent human being. You being husband material. I'm sorry, but nobody's parent uses the word husband material. No one. At all. I'm getting like acid reflux and my chest is burning because I'm pissed. And I actually remembered to eat a decent amount of food so I wouldn't get like drunk in 5 minutes. For fuck's sake, Dad, I was 15 years old. This is an appropriate pushback. I shout, and we're nose to nose, glowering at each other. Why is he reacting so badly to this? Because D.L. James is a hack. I know I've always been a huge disappointment to him, but he's never spelled it out so plainly. Seriously, how is he the disappointment? Yes, he dropped out of college, but he actually, like, pulled off the American dream. He went out, started a business, became a huge international overnight sensation, and now he rules the world and has, like, billions of dollars. How is he the disappointment? He shuts his eyes and pinches the bridge of his nose, and I realize that in my moments of stress I do the same. This habit comes from him. But in my case, the apple has fallen far, far from the tree. What does his dad even do? Do we even know? You're right. You were a vulnerable child. But what you fail to see is that what she did was wrong. And you clearly still can't see it because you continued to associate with her. Not only as a family friend, but in business. That is a legitimate point. Where was that a page and a half ago? When I'm still going to burn it. Both of you have been lying to us for all these years, and that's what hurts the most. His voice drops. She was your mother's friend. We thought she was a good friend. She's the opposite. You will cut all financial ties with her. Fuck off, Carrick, in his head. I want to tell him that Elena was a force for good, and that I wouldn't have continued my association with her if I thought anything else. But I know this would fall on deaf ears. He didn't want to listen when I was 14 and struggling in school, and it appears he doesn't want to listen now. Have you quite finished? The words hiss with bitterness through my gritted teeth. Think about what I've said. I turn to go. I've heard enough. Think about the prenup. It will save you a great deal of grief in the future. Okay, so we've just decided that his father is the worst. Because somebody had to be. And I guess what? It's too cliche if it's the mom? Ignoring him, I stalk out of his office and slam the door. Fuck him. This is out of nowhere, because he's supposed to have, like, the perfect loving family, you know? Grace is standing in the hallway. Why did you tell him? I spit at her. But Carrick has followed me out of the study, so she doesn't answer. Her frosty glare is directed at him. I'm going to fetch Anna. We're going home. My mood is savage. So he's about to take it out on her, no doubt. I follow the sound of caterwauling into the den and find Elliot and Anna at the mic strangling Ain't No Mountain High Enough. If I wasn't so angry, I'd laugh. Elliot's tuneless rumbling can't really be classed as singing, and he's drowning out Anna's sweet voice. Fortunately, the song is nearly over, so I'm spared the worst of it. I think Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell are spinning in their graves, I observed dryly when they finish. I thought that was a pretty good rendition. Elliot bows theatrically to Mia and Kate, who are laughing and applauding with exaggerated gusto. They're definitely all inebriated. Hannah giggles, looking flushed and lovely. We're going home, I tell her. Her face falls. I told your mother we'd stay. You did. Just now? Yes, she brought down a change of clothes for us. I was looking forward to sleeping in your bedroom. His bedroom that has the bed since he was like 14? Because I'm not sleeping on that. I'll take a guest room with a double bed. Darling, I was really hoping you'd stay. It's a plea from my mother, who's standing in the doorway. Carrick beside her. Kate and Elliot are too. I like having all my chicks under one roof. She reaches out and clasps my hand. And we thought we'd lost you this week. I was playing mommy guilt. She has the right. Muttering an expletive beneath my breath, I keep my temper in check. My siblings seem to be completely oblivious to the drama that is unfolding in front of them. I expect this cluelessness from Elliot, but not from Mia. Stay, son. Please. My father's eyes bore into me, but he appears genial enough. It's not like he's just told me that I'm a complete and utter disappointment. Again. Why are we suddenly doing this to his family? Why are we making them, like, the worst now? Why? I ignore him and respond to my mother. Okay. But it's only because Anna's giving me such an imploring look, and I know that if I leave in my present mood, it will be a blight on what's been a wonderful day. Ugh. Ugh. Huh? Okay. Oh, reminder to hit the like button, please. Anna wraps her arms around me. Thank you, she whispers. I smile down at her, and the dark cloud that hangs over me begins to dissipate. Come on, Dad. Mia thrusts the mic into his hand and drags him in front of the screen. Last song, she says. Bed. It's not a request to Anna. I've had enough of my family for one night. She nods in agreement, and I knit her fingers with mine. Good night. Excuse me. Good night, all. Thanks for the party, Mother. Grace hugs me. You know we love you. We only want the best for you. I'm so happy with your news. And I'm so happy that you're here. Yeah, Mom, thanks. I give her a swift peck on the cheek. We're tired. We're going to bed. Good night. Good night, Anna. Thank you, she says and gives her a swift hug. I tug Anna's hand to leave as Mia puts on Wild Thing for Carrick to sing. That I do not want to see. Switching on the light, I close my bedroom door and pull Anna into my arms, seeking her warmth and trying to put Carrick's blistering rebuke out of my mind. Hey, are you okay? She murmurs. You're brooding. I'm just mad at my dad, but that's nothing new. He still treats me like I'm an adolescent. Anna hugs me tighter. Your father loves you. Well, tonight he's very disappointed in me. Again. But I don't want to discuss that right now. I kiss the top of her head and she tilts her face up, focusing on me. Compassion and understanding shining in her eyes, and I know neither of us wants to raise the specter of Elena, Mrs. Robinson. I'm reminded of earlier this evening when Grace in all her avenging glory threw Elena out of the house. I wonder what my mother would have said back in the day if she'd caught me with a girl in my room. Suddenly I'm energized by the same teenage thrill I had when Anna and I snuck up here last weekend during the masquerade ball. I've got a girl in my room. I grin. What are you going to do with her? See, I told you he was going to take it out on her, because the only thing he knows how to do when he's pissed off or stressed is fuck someone. That's the only thing he knows how to do. What are you going to do with her? Anna's answering smile is seductive. All the things I wanted to do with girls when I was an adolescent, but couldn't, because I couldn't bear to be touched. Unless you're too tired. I traced the soft curve of her cheek with my knuckle. Christian, I'm exhausted, but thrilled too. Oh, baby. I kiss her quickly and take pity on her. Maybe we should just sleep. It's been a long day. Come, I'll put you to bed. Turn around. She complies and I reach for the zipper on her dress. Wow, didn't see that coming. But they did literally just do it like 10 minutes ago, so while my fiancé slumbers beside me, I text Taylor and ask him to bring us a change of clothes from a Scala in the morning. Scooting down beside Anna, I focus on her profile, marveling that she's already asleep and that she's agreed to be mine. Will I ever be good enough for her? Am I husband material? I hate this phrase. My father seems to doubt it. I sigh and lie on my back, staring up at the ceiling. I'm going to prove him wrong. He's been strict with me, more so than with Elliot or Mia. Fucker. He knows I'm a bad seed. As I replay his earlier tirade in my head, I drift until sleep claims me. Oh god, we're gonna get another crappy dream sequence. I was really hoping those would have ended by now. Arms up, Christian. Daddy has a serious face. He's teaching diving in the pool. That's right. Now curl your toes around the edge of the pool. Good. Arch your back. That's right. Now push off. I fall and fall and fall. Splash. Into the cool, clear water. Into the blue. Into the calm. Into the quiet. But my water wings push me back into the air, and I look for Daddy. Look, Daddy, look. But Elliot jumps on him, and they all fall on the ground. Daddy tickles Elliot. Elliot laughs, and laughs, and laughs. And Daddy kisses his tummy. Daddy doesn't do that to me. I don't like it. And I'm in the water. I want to be up there too. With them. With Daddy. And I'm standing in the trees, watching Daddy and Mia. She shrieks with joy as he tickles her. And he laughs. And she wiggles free and jumps on him. He swings her around and catches her. And I stand in the trees alone, watching, wanting. The air smells good. Of apples. And again, I think in this one, like, somebody just decided to cut out all the unnecessary space because that was written in a chunk like this instead of taking up 3 pages line by line like it did in the last one. You know, probably because, again, this is over 750 pages. So it's a lot longer than the other ones. Her previous longest before this is 450. So this is 300 pages longer than anything else she's ever written. And so I think they were desperately trying to save space. Otherwise, it would have been 850. Because as I was putting in the chapter markers, I noticed a few other things that are definitely space savers. Because that is what I was complaining about with the other one, was that the only reason it is 450 pages is at least 50 of those pages are blank space because of emails and just very poor formatting or editing. Good morning, Mr. Gray, Hannah whispers as I open my eyes. The morning sun glimmers through the windows and I'm curled around her like a vine. The knot of homesickness and heartache evoked by a dream, surely, unravels at the sight of her. I'm smitten and aroused, my body rising to greet her. I knew it. We couldn't be spared a sex scene. Now it's going to be morning sex. Good morning, Miss Steele. She looks impossibly beautiful in spite of the fact she's wearing Mia's I Heart Paris t-shirt. She cups my face, her eyes sparkling and her hair wild and glossy in the morning light. She runs a thumb along my chin, tickling the stubble. I was watching you sleep. Were you now? And looking at my beautiful engagement ring. She stretches out her hand and wiggles her fingers. The diamond captures the light and throws tiny rainbows across my old movie and kickboxing posters on the wall. How big is this rock? She wiggles her hand and she's painting rainbows across the whole wall. Like, come on. Like, this has to be a cartoonishly huge diamond. Ooh, she coos. It's a sign. A good sign, Gray, hopefully. I'm never going to take it off. Trust me, there are times where you will. Good. I move so that I'm covering her. Watching me for how long? I run my nose down hers and press my lips to hers. Oh no. She pushes at my shoulders and the stab of disappointment is real, but she rolls me onto my back and straddles my hips. Sitting up, she sweeps her t-shirt off in one swift move and throws it to the floor. I was thinking about giving you a wake-up call. Oh? My cock and I rejoice! That's getting highlighted. So this is definitive proof that his cock is an independent thing from him because it says my cock and I rejoice. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Before I can steel myself against her touch, she leans down and places a soft kiss on my chest, her hair tumbling around us both, creating a chestnut haven. Bright blue eyes peek at me. Starting here, she kisses me again, and I inhale sharply, then moving down to here. She runs her tongue in a wayward line down my sternum. Yes. No, is she going to go all the way down? Because I will gag. The darkness stays quiet, subdued by the goddess on top of me, or by my bursting libido, I don't know which. You taste mighty fine, Mr. Gray. She breathes against my skin. I'm glad to hear it, and the words are hoarse in my throat. She licks and nips me along the base of my rib cage as her breasts graze over my lower belly. Ah. Once, twice, 3 times. Anna. I clutch her knees as my breathing accelerates and squeeze, but she squirms on top of my groin, so I let go, and she rises up, leaving me wanting and waiting. I think she's going to take me. She's ready. I'm ready. Fuck, I'm so ready. We get it! But she moves down my body, kissing my stomach and my belly. Oh, she is. No, I have not had anything to drink yet. This is not fair. This is too early for this. Please send help. But she moves down my body, kissing my stomach and my belly, her tongue slipping into my navel. Ugh! Ugh! Just plain gross. Ew. Then grazing through my happy trail, she nips me once more, and I feel the bite right through my cock. If only she would. Ah, here you are, she whispers, and she stares greedily at my eager dick. Kill me. Oh, dear God, no. I'm sorry, I've got to highlight that because it is atrociously terrible. Then she peeps up at me with a coquettish grin. Slowly, her eyes on mine, she takes me in her mouth. Why? Sweet Jesus. Her head bobs up and down, her teeth sheathed behind her lips as she pulls me further into her mouth each time. My fingers find her hair and sweep it out of the way so I can enjoy an uninterrupted view of my future wife with her lips around my cock. I'm blaming Artie for this. Somebody add him in his own chat that I am blaming him for this. Don't say why. Just tell him Lisa Rose says this is all your fault. Please. Persnickety, if you're still listening, I'm assigning that to you. Go into Artie's chat and tell him Lisa Rose says this is all your fault. I tighten my buttocks, pushing up my hips, seeking more depth, and she takes it. Clamping her mouth around me, she has no gag reflex. The virgin with no gag reflex. Could she be any more of like the male fantasy construct? Harder. Harder still. Ah, Anna, you fucking got us. She picks up the rhythm, and closing my eyes, I fist my hand in her hair. So we've crossed that line. She is so good at this. Okay, did a 14-year-old write this? Did a 14-year-old write this? I know. That's okay. Did you hear what I asked you to do though? Go into Artie's chat and tell him this is all his fault. That I am reading an atrocious blowjob scene and it's all his fault. Don't say the first part. Thomas Kitty, can you come throw up on the book for me? He's ignoring me, pretending he's asleep. I only said it a minute ago, so if you want to go into it, if he's still live, I would do it, but I'm afraid of crashing things. Oh, I could do it on my phone. I should use my phone to drop in on his chat and just say this is all your fault and leave. Would that be evil? Oh, how's Sasha tonight, by the way? She catch any bunnies? Oh, he wrapped up. I know. The only thing wrapped up in this book is the bodies. You know, you gotta use the thick plastic wrap, like 2 to 3 layers, you know, and make sure you bury them at least 6 feet. That's the rule. All right, I'm pouring a glass of wine. Oh, she did? Oh, poor baby girl. Was she being punished, or you just needed her out of the way? And as long as she's out and having belly rubs and treats now, I'm sure she'll forgive you. You know, that and being allowed to take up at least, you know, 3/4 of the bed later. Oh, okay. You had to travel to get your new dagger, which I'm very, very jealous of. For those who don't know, Persnickety's got a very snazzy, sexy as hell new dagger. Exactly the kind that a lady would wear on her thigh, held by a garter, you know, barely concealed under a skirt that also has a thigh-high slit. So, you know, it's both a warning but very sexy. Yeah, it's that, and I'm jealous. Mostly the hilt on it is great. The hilt is fucking amazing because it's clearly designed for a girl. And it's clearly designed to be worn on the thigh. So, very, very sexy. Yes, I hiss through my teeth and lose myself in the rise and fall of her exquisite mouth. I'm going to come. E.L. James can still not spell come correctly. All of a sudden, she stops. Damn. No. Right? It absolutely should be. That's what would have sold me. 100%. I mean, I don't know what those kind of things go for over there, especially at a Ren fair, but I open my eyes and watch her move above me, then sink oh so slowly onto my bursting dick. I say if your dick is bursting, maybe consult medical professionals. I groan, relishing every precious inch of her. Her hair tumbles to her naked breasts, and reaching up I caress each one, running my thumb across her hardening nipples over and over and over. Oh, we're still doing the three-peat thing. That's great. She lets out a lengthy moan, thrusting her tits into my hands. Oh, baby. She pitches forward, kissing me, her tongue invading my mouth, and I taste and savor my saltiness in her sweet mouth. Oh, God. No. Oh, like my stomach hurts right now. A lot. Ugh. Mm. I need saltines. I don't know what those are, but in every movie ever, they give pregnant women saltines so they don't barf. So whatever the fuck those are, I need some. Anna, I move my hands to her hips and ease her up and off me and then pull her down, thrusting up at the same time. She cries out, grabbing onto my wrists, and I do it again. And again! Christian, she calls to the ceiling in a quiet plea as she matches my tempo and we move together, in time as one until she falls apart on top of me, taking me with her and triggering my own release. What do you bet his sister is outside the door eavesdropping? I just need that mental image. They're just plain crackers? Oh, well then we do have those here. They come in a red box here. They're like Prima Plus or Primo Plus something. I don't know, but they're just regular crackers. They're the kind you put in soup, and they come in like little packs of 2 when you get soup. I don't have any of those. I usually buy Breton because I put stuff on them. In most households, you'd find a pack of those somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, we have those exact. They look exactly the same. They're just in a red box, and yeah, I forget who makes them over here. Yeah, those exactly. That's what I need. Okay, plan for future. Emergency box of saltines. Okay? We're gonna take this out of the duck fund. Next duck we get is paying for saltines. We'll have emergency saltines right here. I'm not kidding. I'm completely going to do that. Next duck is buying me a box of those crackers. Kitty. He's using a plastic bottle he pulled out of the recycling as a pillow. When did he turn into Garbage Cat? I mean, you saw the pictures I posted in the pet tab of him making himself right at home on giant pile of garbage because I swept the entire apartment. It had a big pile of all the garbage, and I went to get a garbage bag to shove it all into, and I come back, and Kitty had settled himself in the pile of garbage. And then he didn't want to move. I lifted his butt up with the dustpan. He still wouldn't move. I let him be for like an hour. He looked really happy. Yes, he did. Yes, Persnickety, he did. That is exactly what he was referencing. Yep, 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 yep. You are correct, my very good friend. I nuzzle her hair and thrum my fingers down her back. She takes my breath away. This is still new. Anna in charge. Anna initiating. I like it. Now that's my idea of Sunday worship, I whisper. Blasphemy! Don't try to suck up to me now, Eel James. Christian! She whips her head to mine, eyes round with disapproval. I laugh out loud. Will this ever get old? Shocking Miss Steele. Why the fuck does she care? We've had no indication that she's religious at all or gives a flying fuck about religion or anything about it. Where is this left over from? I hug her hard and roll us both over so she's beneath me. Good morning, Miss Steele. And it's always a treat to wake up to you. She strokes my cheek. And you, Mr. Gray. Her tone is soft. Do we have to get up? I like being here in your room. No, alcohol did not. Unfortunately, no. And I had not had any alcohol yet. I still have not had nearly enough. I'm trying not to throw up, so I'm drinking slowly. My stomach still really freaking hurts. No. I glance at my watch on the nightstand. It's 9:15. My parents will be at Mass. Since when are his parents Catholic? Where did this come from? I shift to her side. I didn't know they were churchgoers. I grimace. Yes, they are. Catholic. Just in case anyone didn't know, the word Mass means Catholic, because nobody else calls it Mass. Are you? No, Anastasia. God and I went our separate ways a long time ago. Are you? I ask, recalling that Welch couldn't find no religious affiliations during her background check. You know, this is the kind of thing you talk about before you ask somebody to marry you. She shakes her head. No, neither of my parents practice a faith. But I would like to go to a church today. I need to thank someone for bringing you back alive from the helicopter accident. You don't actually have to be in a church building to do that. I sigh, visualizing a bolt of lightning and burning me to a cinder if I step onto the hallowed grounds of a church. But for her, I'll go. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I kiss her quickly. Come, shower with me. I I've definitely watched it. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah. No, that scene is straight out of like every amateur porn absolutely ever. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, stretch break. Oh, ow, my body. Oh. Maddie does not like it when I get stressed. Mostly a lot. Itchy nose. Ugh. And Kitty's off being a kitty. Why am I suddenly craving slightly burned pizza? Like really cheap, those mini pizzas from McCain? Yeah, those, but slightly burned, triple cheese. Why am I suddenly craving these? I can taste them. They're good if you burn them a little. There's a small leather duffel outside my bedroom door. Taylor has delivered clean clothes. I scoop up the bag and shut the door. Anna's wrapped in a towel, beads of water glistening on her shoulders. Her attention is focused on my bulletin board, paused at the photograph of the crack whore. She turns her head towards me, a question on her beautiful face. A question I don't want to answer. You still have it, she says. Yeah, I still have the photo. What of it? As her question hangs in the air between us, her eyes grow luminous in the morning sunshine, drinking me in, begging me to say something. But I can't. This is not somewhere I want to go. For a moment, I'm reminded of the gut punch I felt when Carrick handed me the photograph so many years ago. Hell, don't go there, Gray. Taylor brought a change of clothes for us, I whisper as I sling the duffel onto the bed. There's an impossibly long silence before she responds. Okay, she says, and she walks around towards the bed and unzips the bag. I've eaten my fill. My parents have returned from Mass, and my mother has cooked her traditional brunch. A delicious coronary-inducing plate of eggs, sausage, hash browns, bacon, and English muffins. I gotta say, I would so take that right now, minus the sausage, but the rest I'll take. Grace is a little quiet, and I suspect that she might have a hangover. Throughout the morning, I've avoided my father. I haven't forgiven him for last night. Anna, Elliot, and Kate are in a heated debate, about bacon of all things, and arguing over who should have the last sausage. I half listen with amusement while I read an article about the failure rate of local banks in the Sunday edition of the Seattle Times. Mia shrieks and reclaims her place at the table, holding her laptop. Look at this. There's a gossip item on the Seattle News spelled Nooz, website about you being engaged, Christian. Yeah. I know, right? Like his mother, who's a fucking, cardiothoracic surgeon. Like she fucking cooks. No, she doesn't. Already? Mom says, surprised. Don't these assholes have anything better to do? No, idiot, this is their job. Mia reads the column out loud. Word has reached us here at the news that Seattle's most eligible bachelor, the Christian Grey, has finally been snapped up and wedding bells are in the air. Okay, again, if he's this locally a celebrity and this well recognized and the tabloids keep up on his every move, how did they miss him publicly kidnapping a woman? Remember that time when she stormed out of the salon and she wanted to go home and he didn't want her to because of the stalker that he wasn't really telling her about at the time? And so he literally picked a kicking and screaming, very mad at him woman up on a public downtown Seattle street, threw her over his shoulder, slapped her on the ass in full public view while she continued to scream and started walking down the street carrying her. Nobody noticed that. Or the time he literally dragged her out of the art gallery exhibit that was attended by reporters who recognized him, literally dragged her by her wrist as she struggled to catch up and fell out of her shoes, and he almost picked her up again. But nobody noticed any of these things. I glance at Anna, who pales as she stares, doe-eyed from Mia to me. But who is the lucky, lucky lady? Mia continues. The news is on the hunt. Bet she's reading one hell of a prenup. Mia starts giggling. I glare at her. Shut the fuck up, Mia. She stops and presses her lips together. Ignoring her and all the anxious looks exchanged at the table, I turn my attention to Anna, who blanches even more. No, I mouth, trying to reassure her. Christian, Dad says. I'm not discussing this again. I snarl at him. He opens his mouth to say something. No prenup. I snap with such vehemence that he closes his mouth. In other words, I'm throwing a tantrum. Shut up, Carrick. Picking up the paper, I find myself rereading the same sentence in the banking article over and over while I fume. Christian, Anna murmurs, I'll sign anything you and Mr. Gray want. Okay, there's a stupid sentence. I look up at her. She's beseeching me, a sheen of unshed tears reflecting in her eyes. Anna, stop. No, I exclaim, imploring her to drop the subject. It's to protect you. Christian, Anna, I think you should discuss this in private. Grace chastises us and scowls at Carrick and Mia. Anna, this is not about you, Dad mumbles, and please, call me Carrick. Yeah, it's not about you, except we don't trust you and think you're a gold digger. Don't try and make it up to her now, I see, then inwardly, and suddenly there's a burst of activity. Kate and Mia get up to clear the table. Elliot quickly stabs the last remaining sausage with his fork. I definitely prefer sausage, he roars with a forceful levity. See, if that was an in-joke about his brother secretly being gay, that would work, but it's not, so he's just an asshole. Anna's staring at her hands. She looks crestfallen. Jesus, Dad, look what you've done. I reach over and grasp both her hands in mine and whisper to her so only she can hear. Stop it. Ignore my dad. He's really pissed about Elena. That stuff was all aimed at me. I wish my mom had kept her mouth shut. He has a point, Christian. You're very wealthy, and I'm bringing nothing to our marriage but my student loans. Maybe I'll have you any way I can get you. You know this. Anastasia, if you leave me, you might as well take everything. You left me once before. I know how that feels. Yes, she left you after you'd known her for like 6 days. Yes, right? Like, if they got divorced, she could take half his company. Like, I don't know if Washington, they're getting married in Washington State. I don't know. Is Washington State a community property state? Because if it is, the second they get married, she owns half of Gray Enterprises and all that entails. Like, you think he'd at least sign a prenup saying if they ever divorce, she doesn't get any of the business that he built completely without her before they met, because that is his and his alone. Now, she may be entitled to X amount of profit that it makes during their marriage and X amount of his personal worth, but not ownership 50-50 of a company. I don't know. It depends if Washington is a 50-50 community property state. Depends. Because if it is and they don't have a prenup, yeah. She owns half the company the day they get married then. It is. So yeah, the second they get married, she owns half of Gray Enterprises and everything else, the helicopter, the plane, the apartments, the houses, vacation villas, bank accounts. Mm-hmm. That does seem to be the brain that's in charge. Robin Williams said, God gave man a brain and a penis and only enough blood to run one at a time, and we know he's got a perpetual hard-on, so not surprised that that's the head making the decisions. That was different, she mumbles, and she frowns once more. But you might want to leave me. Now she's being ridiculous. Christian, you know I might do something exceptionally stupid, and you. She stops. I'm sorry, this is her counterpoint. I might do something exceptionally stupid, and then you'll leave me. He's already done multiple exceptionally stupid things, and he's not finished. Hannah, I think that's highly unlikely. In his head, not out loud. He doesn't say that out loud to be reassuring. He says it to himself. Stop. Stop now. The subject is closed. We're not discussing it anymore. No prenup. Not now, not ever. And we're supposed to believe this guy was smart enough at like 20 years old to found an international company that has now taken over the world and is worth billions of dollars in 4 years. We're expected to believe this. You know, I've been struggling my ass off all week trying to write a scene in my fanfic, and I am dying at it because it involves writing a lot of dialogue. It is a conversation between three people, two of whom are only in this scene. I am terrible at writing long dialogue. I'm good with one-liners, I'm good with sexual innuendo, I'm good with the odd aside, or occasionally I can crack a joke if it's dark and macabre and that's my audience. I'm not good at full conversations. I'm not good at back and forth. That is why I'm struggling with this scene and why I obsessively spent a collective of like 4 to 6 hours researching very expensive cognac and how to serve cognac. Did you know you're not supposed to put ice in cognac? I didn't know that. And then I had to go back and change something that I wrote because I put ice in the glasses and you're not supposed to do that. So then I had to decide which expensive cognac, and then I had to make a backhanded compliment out of Dr. Lecter serving this to a detective and a cop that have come to interview him about an almost attempted murder that kind of sort of happened in public. And there's multiple Uno reversos going on. So I have to have him being smart. I have to have at least one of the cops being smart, or else it's just, shooting fish in a barrel. And so that's where the cognac thing came in, because I was going to use it to make one of them smart and one of them not, and have some backhanded fun, the way that Caesar was very generous with his captured enemies, and that was his way of being humble but also insulting. I'm trying to do that thing. And I've been struggling to write it all week because I'm bad at writing dialogue. But I am not as bad as this. I scramble through my thoughts, trying to find safer ground, and inspiration hits me. Turning to Grace, who's wringing her hands and looking anxiously at me, I ask, Mom, can we have the wedding here? Yeah, you might want to ask about that. His expression shifts from alarm to joy and gratitude. Darling, that would be wonderful. And she adds as an afterthought, you don't want a church wedding? Yeah, his very Catholic parents aren't going to insist on a church wedding? Really? I give her a sideways look and she capitulates immediately. We'd love to host your wedding, wouldn't we, Carrie? Yes, yes, of course. My father smiles benignly at both Anna and me, but I can't look at him. Have you a date in mind? Grace asks. 4 weeks. Christian, that's not enough time. It's plenty of time. I need at least 8. Mom, please. 6, she pleads. That would be wonderful. Thank you, Mrs. Gray. Anna pipes up and shoots a warning glance at me, daring me to contradict her. 6 it is, I state. Thanks, Mom. So their engagement is going to be longer than their entire relationship prior to getting engaged. Anna's quiet on the drive back to Seattle. She's probably thinking about my outburst to Carrick this morning. Our argument from last night still rankles. His disapproval a blur chafing at my skin. Deep down, I'm worried he's right. Maybe I'm not husband material. Okay, do we want to take bets on how many times we're going to hear the phrase husband material? We're up to 4, and it's not going anywhere. Maybe, okay, from now on, I am burning the phrase husband material whenever it crops up. That and good girl get burned on sight. Damn, I'm going to prove him wrong. I'm not the adolescent he thinks I am. I stare at the road ahead, deflated. My girl is beside me. We have a date for our wedding, and I should feel on top of the world. But I'm picking over the remnants of my father's angry tirade about Elena and the prenup. On the plus side, I think he knows he fucked up. He tried to make it up to me when we parted earlier, but his fumbling, inadequate attempt to make amends still smarts. Christian, I've always done everything in my power to protect you, and I failed. I should have been there for you. But I didn't want to hear him. He should have said this last night, and he didn't. I shake my head. I want out of this funk. Hey, I have an idea. I reach over and squeeze Anna's knee. I was just about to say, he's gonna want to bang again because that's all he does whenever he's upset. Hi, Nightwolf. Are you just getting here? Oh, you're just getting here. You missed something earlier. But I'm glad that you're here. Arr. My own little wolf is not beside me anymore, so he's on the couch. Yeah, he's on the couch. It's very hot, so he's just been laying around being a puppy puddle. But I'm sure he'll make an appearance later on if he gets up. I'm not sure where the kitty is right now. It's probably in the bathroom sink because it's probably nice and cool in there. Can't imagine having all the kitty fur when it's 40 degrees. And like the sun is like mostly it's mostly dark out. So it should be cooler than it is. It's still real feel 35. So I may take this fan with me to bed tonight. I mean, it's a pain in the ass and I bang into things, but at least I can sleep because I cannot sleep when it's too hot. Like any level of cold, I can be shivering painfully and still sleep very well in the cold, but I cannot sleep in heat. Perhaps my luck is turning. There's a parking space outside St. James Cathedral. No! We had a St. James Cathedral! We had one here. It got torn down because of an earthquake. It cracked the foundation. It was slowly falling down and it is at the corner of like several major streets. And so it was literally very, very dangerous. So they very sadly had to tear it down, which was sad because actually I went to school next to it and they used to have a free lunch thing. So we used to go there for lunch, all the students. But it was a really, really nice building. And no joke, it is in Handmaid's Tale season 1. It is the only green screen shot in the entire series, I believe, because they were scouting locations, and one of their location scouts / B cameramen said, "There's this church here being torn down. We have to use this." And the director was like, "Yeah, just film it. We'll work it in later. But film a church being torn down. That's perfect." And so it is in one of the first season episodes. I don't remember where, but we see the two main Handmaid's characters walking past it, and they're actually walking past a green screen because the church being torn down happened about 4 months before they started filming. But I remember that church, and it was St. James Cathedral. It was beautiful. They were able to remove all the stained glass and the bells before it was torn down, so those were sent off to other churches, which was nice because it had some like stunningly gorgeous stained glass, like really, really, really old too. Like some of it was like 400 years old, and like some of it had been like brought over from Ireland, so it was like even older than that. So I'm glad they were able to save the stained glass and the bells. There's still nothing on that corner. It's been just a boarded up lot for years now. Not even sure who owns it. Anna peers through the trees at the majestic building. It's only 16 degrees there, you jerk. Send that my way. Use magic, dark sorcery. Make a pact with Satan. I don't care. See that right there, like 16. That's my perfect temperature. That's really good. So anywhere between like 12 and 16, I'm in the zone. I'm perfect right there. Uh, Majestic building that dominates the whole block on Ninth Avenue. Then turns to me, a question in her eyes. Church? I offer by way of explanation. This is big for a church, Christian. True, you're in America. They have literal mega churches. Which whoever came up with that term, I'm sorry, you are not a Christian. True. She smiles. It's perfect. Hand in hand, we head through one of the front doors into the antechamber, then proceed onward to the nave. Out of instinct, I reach forward and stoop for holy water to bless myself. Okay, the holy water fonts are like high. You don't have to bend down. He's not like 9 feet tall. But I stop just in time, knowing that if a bolt of lightning were going to strike, it'll be now. I catch Anna's open-mouthed surprise, and I look away to admire the impressive ceiling as I wait for God's judgment. Nope, no thunderbolt today. Since when does he care? Yeah, that's only 60 degrees. So what's 38? Because it's been 38 in my apartment most of the day. What's 38 in American? It'd be pretty much just twice that, unless it's on a. Because if I just straight up double it, that's like 122, and I'm pretty sure that's not right. Old habits, I mutter, feeling a little embarrassed, but relieved I've not been rendered into a pile of ashes on the grand threshold. Anna turns her attention to the magnificent interior. The lofty ornate ceilings, the rust-colored marble columns, the intricate stained glass. Sunlight streams in a steady beam through an oculus in the transept's dome, as if God were smiling down on the place. There's a whispered hush that falls on the nave, enveloping us in a spiritual calm that's disturbed only by the occasional echoing cough from one of the few visitors. It's quiet, a refuge from the hustle and bustle of Seattle. I'd forgotten just how tranquil and beautiful it is in here, but then I've not been inside for years. I'd always loved the pomp and ceremony of a Catholic Mass. The ritual, the responses, the smell of burning incense. Grace made sure her 3 children were well versed in all things Catholic, and there was a time when I would have done anything to please my new mother. None of this was in the original books. I'm calling total bullshit. He was not at all religious, nor was his family in any way in the original ones. This is bullshit. And this is because she was writing the other ones in which the female, the heroine, the doughy-eyed virgin, is Catholic and comes from a deeply religious country. So, like, that's why this crap is here. But, like, seriously, there's been zero indication before now that. And does he strike you as the guy that would have ever been religious? No. Ever. No. It's 100? That sounds more like it, but yeah. Ooh, 90 degrees outside. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I hope you were wearing a hat at the Ren Fair and some sunscreen. I know what color your hair is. You need a vat of sunscreen. Yeah, too effing hot. That's how hot it is. It's too effing hot. Oh, I forgot that. Really, yeah, double the and add 30. It's usually pretty close. Yep. Because we don't use freedom units. I'm never getting over that phrase, that and freedom fries. I'm sorry, America, you're never living those 2 things down. Puberty arrived and all that went to shit. My relationship with God never recovered, and it changed the relationship with my family, especially my father. We were always at odds with each other from the time I hit 13. I brush off the memory. It's painful. Now standing in the hushed splendor of the nave, I'm overwhelmed by a familiar sense of peace. Come, I want to show you something. We walk down the aisle and the sound of Anna's heels ringing over the flagstones until we reach a small chapel. I'm sorry, persnickety. Have another cocktail and blame it on me. And rub the Sasha belly. It'll make you feel better. And she'll be more forgiving and give up some bed space. Walls and dark floors are the perfect setting for an exquisite statue of Our Lady, surrounded by flickering candles. Wow, they have an actual like good statue of the Virgin Mary because like most churches do, or at least a stained glass rendition. Hannah gasps when she sees her. Without a doubt, this is still one of the most beautiful shrines I've ever seen. The Virgin, eyes cast down on the floor modestly, holds a child aloft. In her gold and blue robes shimmering from the light and the burning candles. Wow, this is a church with some serious money. It's stunning. My mother used to bring me here sometimes for Mass. This was my favorite place, the shrine of the Blessed Virgin Mary, I whisper. Anna stands and soaks up the scene, the statues, the walls, the dark ceiling covered in gold stars. Is this what inspired your collection? Your Madonnas? She asks, and there's wonder in her voice. Yeah, again, where did that come from? That he has a collection of Virgin Mary, like, famous paintings. Again, I call bullshit. Yes, motherhood, she murmurs and peeks up at me. I shrug. I've seen it done well and done badly. Your birth mom, she asks. I nod and her eyes grow impossibly large, revealing some deep emotion that I don't want to acknowledge. I look away. It's too raw. I place a $50 bill in the offertory box and hand her a candle. Anna clamps my hand briefly in gratitude, then lights the wick from one of the tapers and places her candle in an iron sconce on the wall. Wow, the fact that also they're using full candles tells me E.L. James has not been to a Catholic church in forever, because they don't use full candles, not full tapers that you put in a sconce on the wall. They have little votives in glass jars that are on a stand that is not too near anything because too many churches have had fires with the candles, and the full ones are just like a waste of money. So yeah, they have little votives in little red glass jars about this big, and there's a stand that you put them on. Uh, this reminds me of a church we went to when I went on a class trip. I've been to City, uh, Quebec City itself, twice. Once, the first time was a class trip in eighth grade. It was supposed to be to New York, but this is 2002, so we were no longer allowed to go to New York. So the trip was rescheduled, and we'd already paid because it's the eighth grade trip, so you could pay for it starting in sixth grade. So we'd all already paid, and we're looking forward to going to New York for 2 years, and then we couldn't go to New York, so we wound up going to Quebec instead. Not that we didn't have a wonderful time. I mean, the trip was a disaster in a lot of ways, but I had a nice time mostly because I ditched the group and the school as much as humanly possible. But so there were some very good aspects of that trip and some very, very horrible aspects of that trip, and there are still a couple of people I would like to punch in the face. Uh, you don't like Quebec? Like the province or just the city proper? I mean, you got to admit, it's gorgeous. I mean, it may not be the friendliest place in the country. Thank you, she says quietly to Mary, and wraps an arm around my middle, placing her head on my shoulder. Together we stand in quiet contemplation in this most exquisite of sanctuaries in the heart of the city. The peace, the beauty, and the being with Anna restores my good humor. To hell with work this afternoon. It's Sunday. I want some fun with my girl. Should we go to the game, I ask. Game. The Phillies are playing the M's at Safeco Field. Who are the M's? It literally just says the Phillies are playing the M's. Wait, there's a Seattle team is called the Mariners. I'm gonna say that's who the M's are. But you should say if it's the Mariners, unless I'm very wrong about that or that they don't play baseball. Uh, you should say who it is for people like me. GEH has a suite there. Oh, his company has a permanently reserved box at the whatever stadium field thing, whatever. And I'm sure at the time it was called Safeco Field. I bet you anything it's called something else now because those arenas change names with like whoever's sponsoring them. So I bet you it's not called that anymore. Sure, sounds like fun. Let's go. Did he strike you as the kind of guy who's gonna go to a baseball game? Like opera at the Met, maybe. Anna beams. Hand in hand, we head back to the R8. Okay, for a second I thought that like there was missing text because I'm accidentally. Oh, end of chapter. Oh, we reached the end of chapter 1. Yay! We're still going. We still have 2 more chapters because again the chapters are like really inconsistent lengths. But we made it to the end of chapter 1. 2 more to go tonight. Licensing permission. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. Because here we have a stadium that when I like first moved here and was growing up here, it was called Cops Coliseum. Before that, it was named after someone. It was not just it was Cops was somebody's name, and I can't remember. And then it was named like First Place for a while, and then it was called something else, and now it's currently called something else. I don't even know what it's currently called, but if you're my age and you live here, it's Cops Coliseum. Everyone knows that. Right? Like, it's, the only reason his company owns a skybox is because, like, either it's for impressing clients with, or it's just because, yeah, we should have one of those just to say that we have one of those. Like the way you put a Monet in the lobby. I haven't seen Zerzus tonight. I don't know if he's around. I saw that he was online earlier, but we haven't talked today, so I don't know if he's around. He could be spying on us. That's acceptable. I support spying. It's a worthy endeavor. Telling a friend to remind me to make an appointment to get my eyes checked, because I will forget. But now that I have my health card, it's covered because I haven't done it in years. I'm just hoping I can remember the name of the place because that's so important, because I have a really weird condition with my eyes, and this is why glasses are hard for me, because I have one of my eyes is nearsighted and one of my eyes is farsighted, and that's very rare. And so for years, I actually used that as my gauge of a good optometrist because I wouldn't tell them, and I wanted to see if they would notice it themselves. And I had 4 places that failed to notice, so I didn't go back to them. And the place that I like, if it's still there and if I can remember it, is the place that noticed without being told. Therefore, I knew they were competent. Monday, June 20th, 2011. So we don't get to see them go to the baseball game. So maybe they did, maybe they didn't. This morning has been extremely aggravating. Oh, also, Nightwolf, if you're looking for me doing more funny voices like I did on Zarzus, you gotta, not now, but Later on, some point during the week when you need a laugh, you got to go back to the beginning of the stream when I was reading the back cover because I put on a voice for it, and I got to say it was pretty funny. And right around 16 minutes, there's also something for you to see. I think 16 or 18, but it's in with the funny. But if Z wanted to know what my next voice when he needs someone to cover can be, I can do that voice if he thinks that would go over. Mary doesn't know I got asked to be on a live stream with Zeus Sarah Quinn earlier in the week, and I did an extremely exaggerated comedy voice that was ear piercing. But it went over well. It was well received. I can at least say that. I made some people laugh, and that's the highest compliment. This morning's been extremely aggravating, and I'm ready to rip someone limb from limb. There were hordes of reporters, including a couple of TV crews, camped outside Escala and Seattle Independent Publishing. Have they nothing better to do? This is literally their career. So no. And also, do we really think local rich douchebag gets engaged is going to warrant that much attention? Because I don't think so. It was easy to avoid them at home because we arrived and left through the underground parking. At SIP, it's another issue. I'm confounded and appalled that these vultures have managed to track Anna down so quickly. Well, duh. How? What do you mean, how? You're a professional stalker. What do you mean, how? Alright, I'm going to refill my glass, and while I do, I remind everyone we still have our regular random draw ducks as well as our special edition painted ducks available for a small price. We have handcuffs available for the rest of the evening, or making me chug the glass I am about to fill. And that is for 10, 25, and 50 respectively. Link to the PayPal should be at the top of the YouTube unless I forgot to put it there again. If I forgot to put it there, let me know and I will drop the link in the chat. Hey, my book is wet. Wait, seriously, is there water on my desk? Okay, no, good. I just don't want to wake up to another fried keyboard and blame the kitty. We dodged them by skirting the SIP building and going to the rear loading doors, but now Anna's trapped inside her office, and I'm ambivalent about that. What? At least she's safe there, but I'm not sure she's going to tolerate confinement for long. He's actually using the press to keep her hostage. And he likes this. Check, please. Oh, ain't he just? The final scene of Fred Waterford in Handmaid's Tale comes to mind. If you know, you know. Rafe Fiennes, when asked if it was difficult to act scared during that scene, said, "Are you kidding me?" My heart sinks. Of course the Seattle media are curious about my fiancé. It's part of the Christian Grey bonus. I just hope to God this attention doesn't drive her away. Sawyer pulls up outside Grey House. Here's a question. The crazy stalker chick is in an insane asylum, so why do they still have the extra bodyguards that were hired to deal with, security threat around her? She's gone now, so why are Sawyer and the others still around? Answer, because they're helping him keep his fiancée hostage and text him her literal, and I do mean literal, every move. Sawyer pulls up outside Grey House, where another couple of hacks are lurking. But with Taylor beside me, I storm past them, ignoring their shouted questions. What a fucking start to the morning. I'm still aggravated. I wait for the elevator. I have a to-do list longer. Oh, God. I need hazard pay for this line. I'm not making this up. Dear God. I have a to-do list longer than my dick. And I have to deal with the fallout from the weekend. Because we needed a reminder that he has a really big penis. A to-do list longer than my dick. I'll take phrases that should be banned for 100, Alex. Missed calls from my dad, my mom, and Elena Lincoln. Why the hell she's calling me, I don't know. We're done. I made that clear on Saturday night. I'd rather be home with my girl. In the elevator, I check my phone. There's an email from Anna. Anastasia Steele. I'm going to show this on screen in a minute because they have changed the format of the emails. Remember how the emails used to take an entire page to say one line? Well, somebody noticed, and like I said, because this is 750 pages, somebody went through and deleted all the spaces, sometimes where they shouldn't have, and then they also did this, which is they took a picture. Look at the difference in the font. Okay? Look at... look at this page, look at the font, look at the size, then look at this email. It is a different font and a different size. That is a picture of an email that they then had printed into the book. That is why it's a different size. But also the overall font in this one is smaller and it's printed lighter. Like, that must save on cost if you printed it like 80% black instead of 100, but it makes it very hard to read. And yeah, the emails are in a smaller font and a different font. What, you've never said you have a to-do list longer than your dick? Oh, we would have broken up sooner if you ever had. But yeah, that is a line written by the devil. From Anastasia Steele, showing a fiancé a good time. To Christian Grey. My dearest husband-to-be, it would be remiss of me not to thank you for A. Surviving a helicopter crash, B. An exemplary Hearts and Flowers proposal, C. A wonderful weekend, D. A return to the Red Room, E. A very pretty rock which everyone has noticed, F. My wake-up call this morning, especially this. A.X. Anastasia Steele, acting editor, fiction, SIP. P.S. Do you have a strategy for dealing with the press? Yeah, that would be you ignore them, don't answer questions, and trust me, they will go away. From him to her, showing a man a good time. My darling Anna, you're entirely welcome. Thank you for a wonderful weekend. I love you. I'll come back to you about the strategy for the effing press. And he's literally written F and then 6 stars. I'm sorry, did E.L. James get criticized for having too much cursing in the other ones? Why are we suddenly internet censoring curse words? P.S. I think wake up calls are underrated. P.P.S. Fucking Blackberry. Oh, because I guess she's sending it from her work email, even though there's no email address on here, so how would you know? How many times do I have to tell you, woman? Amused and mollified by our email exchange, I charge out of the elevator. Andrea's at her desk at my outer office. Good morning, Mr. Gray, she says. I, um, I'm glad you're still with us. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate that. And thank you for your help on Friday night. It was invaluable. Yeah, be a little nicer to her. And you better have sent her a really good wedding present. Not in a Neil James book. No, he has like Frankencock. And again, if you know the Robin Williams bit, you know where that comes from. He really does. Yeah. Oh yeah, the infantilizing we got in the other one starts here. I'm also wondering, how are they going to cast? Because in the Mister, the physical differences between the two of them is huge. And it's emphasized because she is infantilized so much. It is pointed out that he is 6'2" and she doesn't quite make 5 feet. She weighs about 85 pounds compared to his. I work out 6 days a week and am a professional model and have super ripped abs and big guns. So he's probably like between 180 and 210. Maybe more. He's 6'2", so he could be more than that. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna say he's between let's say between 180 and 230, and he's very ripped, very physically built, you know, guy who lifts, but can still wear a button-down shirt and look really posh. And she's barely 5 feet tall and like 85 pounds. Like, how are you going to cast that and then have them on the posters and have it not look like an aristocrat seducing a child? Or are we just going to ignore the physical description of the housekeeper girl in the Mister series and just get an actress of like normal actress height, who doesn't look like a child? Because also remember, there's a point in those books where he thinks she's 14 or 15 years old because she's wearing a hand-me-down school uniform sweater that would be appropriate on a girl of 14 or 15, and she's physically young looking enough that he thinks that she is. It's only when he says, "How old are you?" and she's like, "Oh, I'm like 21, I think she was 21. I don't know. I just remember him saying old enough and cringing to death. Meaning whatever the legal age in the UK is. I'm not sure what the legal age of consent in the UK is, but whatever it is, he made sure she was like a day above that, and that was his green light. She flushes, embarrassed, I think, by my gratitude. Where's the new girl? I ask. Sarah? She's on an errand. Coffee? Please. Black, strong. I have a great deal to do. She gets to her feet. If my father, mother, or Mrs. Lincoln call, take a message. Refer all press inquiries to Sam. But if the FAA, Eurocopter, or Welch call, put them through. Okay, so confirmation. We got all the way to chapter 2, but confirm the FAA exists in this world. Yes, sir. And of course, Anastasia Steele. Andrea's face softens with one of her rare smiles. Congratulations, Mr. Gray. You know? Everyone knows, sir. It's been all over the papers! They're outside your office! You think nobody noticed? I laugh. Thank you, Andrea. I'll get your coffee. Great, thanks. At my desk, I wake my iMac. There's another email from Anna. Anastasia Steele, The Limitations of Language, Kristen Gray. And then it's just a screen of asterisks and nothing. So I'm sure somebody has worked out what the fuck that is supposed to say, but I'm not going to bother. I laugh out loud even though I have no idea what she's written. Neither does the author, because she would not have thought that through. Andrea enters with my coffee and sets it down so we can run through the day's schedule ahead of my first call. I've been on the phone for what feels like 3 solid hours when I finally hang up, stand, and stretch. It's 1:15. Charlie Tango is being recovered today and should be back at Boeing Field tonight. The Federal Aviation Administration has handed the inquiry into the emergency landing over to the National Transportation Safety Board. Really? After less than 1 day, the FAA just hands it over to the NTSB? I don't fucking think so. Also, as far as I know, the NTSB does not handle aircraft. That is what the FAA specifically is for. Now, if I'm wrong on this because I'm not American, that's entirely possible, but I'm pretty sure I'm fucking right. I think the NTSB only handles ground-based transportation, and the FAA handles all things in the air. I think that is where those two split the labor, so I don't think the FAA can't hand off to the NTSB. But again, I could be wrong. I'm not American, but I'm fairly certain that I'm right about this. The Eurocopter engineer. NTSB is in charge of all transportation, no matter what it is, where it is. Would the FAA hand off to them? Wouldn't the FAA have the higher jurisdiction? Or because it's not a commercial airliner, like they don't care? The Eurocopter engineer, who is one of the first on site, says it's incredibly fortunate that they put out the fire with the extinguishers. It will help speed up theirs and the NTSB's investigation. I'm hoping to have their initial report tomorrow. That sounds fast. But hey, maybe they work fast. Welch has informed me that as a precaution, he's secured all of last week's CCTV footage from the helipad in Portland and from around Charlie Tango's private hangar at Boeing Field. A shiver skates up my spine. Welch thinks it might be sabotage, and I have to admit the possibility has been in the back of my mind since both engines caught fire. Sabotage. But why? Well, yeah, I would say that's pretty obvious. So they really do. Okay. I stand corrected. Thank you. Always good to learn new things. Excuse me. I've asked him to have his team comb through all the recordings and see if they find anything suspicious. After much wheedling from Sam and my VP for publicity, I've agreed to a brief press conference later this afternoon. Sam's nagging voice rings in my head. You need to get in front of this, Christian. Your miraculous escape is still all over the news cycle. They have aerial footage of the recovery operation. I'm actually surprised there's no footage of the helicopter crashing, because that would be visible for quite a while. I mean, for quite a distance. Frankly, I think Sam just loves all the drama. I hope that a press briefing will stop them from hounding Anna and me. Not a chance in hell. Andrea buzzes my phone. What? Dr. Gray is on the line again. Fuck. I whisper under my breath. I guess I can't avoid her forever. Okay, put her through. Leaning back against my desk, I wait for her dulcet tones. Christian, I know you're busy, but two things. Yes, Mother. I found a wedding planner I want to use. Her name is Alon Alondra. Alondra. Why can't she pick normal names? Her name is Alondra Gutierrez. She's she organized this year's Coping Together ball. I think you and Anna should meet her. I'm sorry, I'm not hiring somebody that does charity balls because I'm sorry, that is low hanging fruit to event planners. That's what you start out as before you get good and before you have a budget and before you know what the fuck you are doing because it is a charity event and people will forgive you if you fuck it up. And again, they have no budget. So to go from I'm sorry, but organizing a charity, pity, give me a check dinner to a wedding of like a high profile socialite, no, I'm sorry, you're not even close to hiring the same person like for that. That's not even close to happening. The NTSB is our TBS equivalent. See, now if I only knew what the TSB is. TSB. Transportation Safety Board. Okay, I do know. I occasionally know things about my own country. Not very often. But. So they're the catch-all. Wouldn't the FAA have to conclude their investigation before they hand off? Or can they just say, this is outside our purview, so we're giving it to you? I roll my eyes. Sure. Good. I'll arrange a meeting later this week. Secondly, your father really wants to talk to you. I spoke to my father at length the night I announced my engagement. They don't? What do they actually do? We were also celebrating my 28th year in the world. Wait, when did he become 28? I thought he was 24. Did he age up 4 years between books? My 28th year in the world, and as you know, I'm always reluctant to mark these milestones. I'm on a roll, and I just survived a hair-raising crash landing. My voice is rising. Dad really rained on my parade. I think he said enough then. I don't want to talk to him now. He's a pompous prick. Christian, stop sulking. Talk to your dad. Sulking? I'm fucking pissed, Grace. This is in his head. My mother's silence stretches between us, laced with her censure. I sigh. Okay, I'll think about it. The other line on my phone flashes. I've got to go. Very well, darling. I'll let you know about the meeting with Alondra. Goodbye, Mom. My phone buzzes again. Mr. Gray, I have Anastasia Steele for you. My rancor disappears. Great. Thanks, Andrea. Christian? Her voice is small and uneven. She sounds scared. My breath catches in my throat. Anna, is everything all right? I went out for some fresh air. I thought they'd be gone, and, well, the reporters and the photographers? Yes. Fuckers. I didn't comment on anything. I just turned around and ran back into the building. Damn. Okay, seriously, if ever she actually needed security, or just plain a shield between her and the press, this is... Okay, you have a point there, but I think that I'm right that she has changed his age within this retelling, because I swear to God, he said he was 24. But hey, his brother went from successful contractor to skirt chaser, loser with no job, so... and his company changed from being a telecom company to a finance company, so... And his sister Mia went from being in med school studying cardiothoracic surgery like mommy to being in the 8th grade, so... Damn, I should have sent Sawyer to watch over her. Yes, for once you should have. And I'm grateful once more that Taylor persuaded me to keep him on after the Layla Williams incident. There we go. So we at least have an explanation for why he's around. Anna, it's going to be fine. I was going to call you. I've just agreed to give a press conference later this afternoon about Charlie Tango. They'll ask about our engagement. I'll give them the barest of details. Hopefully that will be enough to satisfy them. If she was standing beside you during that part, maybe. But the press doesn't know anything about her, and they're not going to stop until they do. So no. FAA does flight-related safety regulations and accreditation. Okay. At least they have a purpose. Unlike the TSA. Oh, did you hear? The TSA has finally relented and is no longer going to make people take their shoes off. Now if they could just go back to not existing because they are useless. Like even the former heads of the TSA have said, it is performance theater. It is designed to make people feel safe while flying. They're actually quite useless, and they delay flights and get in the way. And they've had so many theft and sex scandals. Like, why do they still exist? Good. I chance my luck. Would you like me to send Sawyer to watch over you? Yes, she says immediately. Okay, watch over you is a weird turn of phrase. Would you like me to send Sawyer to protect you? Would you like me to send Sawyer to keep the press away? Would you like me to send Sawyer to pick you up? Watch over? Wow, that was easy. She must be more shaken than I thought. Are you sure you're okay? You're not normally so amenable. I have my moments, Mr. Gray. They usually occur after I've been pursued by the media through the streets of Seattle. It was quite the workout. I was breathless when I got back to the office. She's making light of the situation. So she's Sue Storm in the 2004 Fantastic Four movie. Really, Miss Steele, you have such great stamina normally. Why, Mr. Gray, what on earth are you referring to? I hear the smile in her voice. I think you know, I whisper. Oh, that really better be a motorcycle and not a thunderstorm I'm hearing. Her breath hitches and the sound travels straight to my groin. So the rule that we can't go 3 pages without him mentioning his dick still holds. Are you flirting with me? She asks. I hope so. Will you test my stamina later? Her voice is low and sultry. Oh, Anna, desire streaks through my body like lightning. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. I'm so glad to hear that, Christian Grey. She's far too good at this game. I'm so happy you called me. I say, made my day. I aim to please, she giggles. I must call your personal trainer so I can keep up with you. I laugh. Bastille will be delighted. She's silent for a moment. Thank you for making me feel better. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? That's possibly the most telling line of the entire series, because yes, that is her only purpose for existing in these books, is that she is the thing that makes him feel better. There's a knock on my door, and I know it's either Andrea or Sarah with my lunch. I've got to go. Thank you, Christian, she says. For what? Being you? Oh, one more thing. The news of you buying SIP is still embargoed, isn't it? Yes, for another 3 weeks. Okay, I'll try and remember that. Do. Laters, baby. Oh, God, I was hoping we could leave the laters, baby. I was hoping we'd seen the last of it, but apparently no, we have not, and that sucks. Okay, later's Christian. Andrea and Sarah have gone all out today. I have my favorite sandwich, turkey club with a pickle on the side, a sprinkling of salad and some potato chips, all served on a tray with GEH linen. A cut crystal highball glass with sparkling water and a matching vase sporting a perky pink rose. He gets served lunch. I'm sure this is all on a sterling silver tray with a cut crystal vase and a pink rose in his office. Really? 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 Thanks, I mutter, bemused as they both fuss setting up the tray. Pleasure, Mr. Gray, Andrea says with a smile that is becoming less rare. They both seem strangely distracted and a little skittish today. What are they up to? While I tuck into lunch, I check my messages. There's another from Elena. Shit. Elena, call me please. Elena, call me, I'm going crazy. Elena, I don't know what to say. I've been thinking about all that happened all weekend. I don't know why things got so out of control. I'm sorry, call me. Elena, please answer my calls. I have to deal with her. My parents want me to cut ties with Mrs. Lincoln, and frankly, I don't know how we come back from all that we spewed at each other on Saturday evening. I said some pretty awful things. So did she. It's time to end it. I told Anna I would gift Elena the company. I scroll through my contracts and find the number of my personal lawyer. Ironically, it was Elena who first put us in touch. Deborah Kingston is a commercial lawyer who also happens to enjoy the same lifestyle that I do. She drafted all of my Dom contracts and NDAs. Oh my god, he had an actual lawyer write his submissive contract. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the first we're hearing of this. He had an actual lawyer write that shit. How stupid are you? Anne handled my dealings with Mrs. Lincoln and our joint business. I pressed call. Christian, good afternoon. Long time no speak. I understand congratulations are in order. Thanks, Deborah. Jesus, she knows too. It's in the papers, you idiot. What can I do for you? I want to give the salon business to Elena Lincoln. Excuse me. Her voice rings with disbelief. You heard me right. I want to gift the business to Elena. I'd like you to draw up a contract. Everything. Loans, property, assets, all of it. It's all hers. Are you sure? Yes. You're cutting ties. I am. I want nothing to do with it. No liabilities. By the way, if there's outstanding loans on the business, I guarantee you he co-signed for them. So him cutting ties, they're going to call in those loans. So what he could effectively be doing is bankrupting her, or at least the business, because if she can't cover those loans when they call them in, because he's now removed himself as business partner / the money, like, are you sure? Yes. You're cutting ties. I am. I want nothing to do with it. No liabilities. Christian is your lawyer. I have to ask, are you sure you want to do this? This is an incredibly generous gift. You stand to lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. Deborah, I'm aware of that. She huffs into the phone. Okay, if you insist, I'll send over a draft in the next couple of days. Thank you, and I want to conduct all correspondence with her through you. You two have really fallen out. I'm not going to discuss my private life with Deborah. Well, not this aspect of my private life. I get it, she adds. Keeping the ball and chain happy? What the hell? Deborah, just do the fucking contract. Her response is tight-lipped. Very well, Christian, and I'll let Mrs. Lincoln know. She's not Mrs. Lincoln anymore, by the way. Or you could be right. If he had given her private loans and he's saying, like write them off, that's what he's saying, like, forgive the loans, because I'm washing my hands of it, so just forgive the money, write it off as a tax loss, whatever. Yeah, that could be why she's saying, you're losing hundreds of thousands that she owes you for setting this up and hasn't repaid you because you never made her. And he's like, yeah, let it go. Let her have the business, write off the money. I'll take it as a tax credit loss, whatever, and and they were good. You know, could be something like that. We don't know. 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 Mm, stretching good. Kitty might be over there, but he's not. I think they're both like over on the couch somewhere. I'm surprised Puppy's sleeping so well, but he did get fed his dinner just before we started, and usually after he, wolfs down a whole bowl of kibble, he's a very sleepy puppy. Usually a very chubby, sleepy puppy. And he was very cuddly today. So he may have met his cuddle quota earlier in the day. Good. Thank you. That should get Elena off my back. I hang up. Whoa, I've done it. And it feels good. A relief. I've just kissed goodbye to a small fortune by GEH standards, but I owe her that much. Without her, there would be no GEH. Okay, so fair play. I don't begrudge him in the business sense. I've been thinking about our recent conversation, Christian. Oh, this is a flashback. Yes, ma'am. You leaving Harvard. I'll lend you 100,000 to start your business. You'd do that? Christian, I have every faith in you. You are destined to be. Oh God, here it comes again. You are destined to be a master of the universe. It will be a loan and you can pay me back. Elena, You can thank me by showing me what you learned earlier today. You top, I'll bottom. Don't mark me. And that's where it stops. But for anyone who doesn't know, Master of the Universe was the original name of the fanfic, the Twilight fanfic, that then became 50 Shades. She also calls her husband, E.L. James, calls her husband her Master of the Universe. And all the creepiness that implies. I shake my head. So began my training as a dominant. My success as a businessman is tied to my lifestyle choice. No, it's not. I smirk at the pun and then frown. I can't believe I never consciously made the connection before. Shit. I can't cower behind my desk. I owe her a call. Showtime, Gray. Reluctantly, I press her contact on my phone. Wow, she's on the speed dial? Damn! She answers on the first ring. Christian, why haven't you called me? I'm calling you now. What the hell is wrong with you and your mother and your fiancé? She sneers over the final word. Elena, this is a courtesy call. I'm gifting you the business. I've been in touch with Deborah Kingston, and she's drawing up the paperwork. It's over. We can't do this anymore. What? What are you talking about? I mean it. I no longer have the energy for your bullshit. I asked you to leave me and Anna alone. You ignored my request. We reap what we sow, Mrs. Lincoln. It's over. Don't call me. Chris, I hear the alarm in her voice as I hang up. Okay, that was a dick move. Oh, I hadn't made the connection. I'm that's before my time. Also, it's a boy cartoon. Um, so I don't know it. I know of it, like I've heard reference to it, but I don't know anything about it other than it was like really, really gay. Like the main character, the actual like, or unless I'm confusing the two, I might be confusing the two. There were a lot of like, you know, cartoons in the 80s. I might be confusing the two. I'm really not sure. But is He-Man the one where he like holds the sword up and says like by the power of Grayskull, and then he's just wearing a very shall we say BDSM looking harness, and he's like really ripped, and even when he's not in the harness, he's wearing a pink shirt and has like the Lord Farquaad page boy haircut. I'm not. No, it's the super gay one. Yeah. Yeah. It's super gay. Yeah, that's up there with I think it was Second City that had it, that was making fun of, like, back in the early 90s, was making fun of Batman and Robin, and had little cartoons called The Ambiguously Gay Duo. I think it was Second City. It was either Second City or SNL. I don't think it was SNL because I don't think America could have gotten away with it. So I think it was Second City here, or something that Second City produced. I think, because I only remember seeing it once or twice because I was too young to be. I was very much too young to be seeing that. Not because it's gay or anything, but I was too young to be seeing anything regarding that kind of very sexually charged content. So I only remember like one or two. So I think that was SNL. That was genuinely SNL. You're for real. Because I would not have thought they would have gotten away with that back then. I really would not have thought they could have gotten away with that. Like I said, I only remember seeing it like once or twice because again, I was not supposed to be up that late. I was probably spying when I saw it. See, because I figured out at my grandparents', which is where I was living for most of being under about 7, that if you sat at the top of the stairs and like put your head around, you could see the TV, and that's how I used to watch the 11 o'clock news, etc., until my grandparents went to bed. Because even though I was 5, and I got put to bed at like probably like 8 o'clock, like 7 or 8 o'clock. I was raving insomniac as a child and well into my 20s. And so I used to sit at the top of the stairs and watch the news or whatever they were watching, very quietly. I almost never got caught. Very late night. Well, certainly here that would have to be after the watershed hour. They'd never be allowed to get away with it. The phone buzzes immediately, her name flashing on the screen. I switch it off and look over my to-do list. Does that mean he's looking at his dick? I have an hour before the press conference, so to take my mind off Elena. I pick up my office phone and call my brother. Hey, hotshot, having second thoughts? Fuck off, Elliot. She having second thoughts? He snickers. Could you silence your inner asshole for 2 minutes? That long. Dubious. I'm buying a house. Whoa. For you in the future, Mrs. Gray? That was quick. You knock her up? Yeah, this is what literally everybody in the face of the earth is gonna think. Excuse me. No, for fuck's sakes. He cackles on his end of the phone. Don't tell me. Is it... It's in Denny Blaine or Laurel Hurst? What? It's in Denny Blaine or Laurel Hurst. Ah, the tech millionaire's suburbs of choice. Are these real places? Somebody tell me. Okay. Denny Blaine or Laurel Hurst. Are these real neighborhoods? No. Medina. I laugh. That's far too near Mom and Dad. It's on the water just north of Broadview. You're kidding. No. I want to watch the sun sink into the sound, not rise above the lake. Elliot laughs. Man, who knew you were such a romantic? I scoff. I certainly didn't. It needs gutting. It does. That has Elliot's interest. You want me to recommend someone? No, dude, I want you to do it. I want something sustainable and environmentally friendly. You know all the shit you champion at family meals. Oh. Wow. He sounds surprised. Can I see the place? Yes, of course. I've not gone to contract yet, but we're going ahead with surveys over the next week or so. Sure. This is rad. You'll need an architect. I can only do so much. Who the fuck says rad? And this is his younger brother, so even less reason that he would use an 80s phrase, which, again, neither of them. These are both very much 90s children. They should not be using the phrase rad. That is unacceptable. What was the name of the woman who oversaw the renovations in Aspen? Gia Mateo. She's cool. She's now at some fancy downtown firm. She did a great job on the house in Aspen, and I seem to remember she had an impressive and imaginative portfolio. Do you recommend her? Yeah, sure. You sound hesitant. Well, she's the kind of woman who doesn't take no for an answer. What do you mean? She's ambitious, hungry, driven to get what she wants. He's telling you he banged her, dude. He's saying it might be awkward to work with her again because I fucked her and then I threw her away. Denny Blaine, Laurel Hurst, and Medina are Seattle neighborhoods. Okay. They name things weirdly out there. But it's Seattle, so it's okay. Apparently they're real neighborhoods. I would not have thought. I thought he was making fun. I've got no problem with that. Neither have I, says Elliot. In fact, I rather like a predatory female. Isn't he fucking the roommate? You do. Well, Kavanaugh fits that bill. She and I... Elliot trails off. I can't help my eye roll. My brother suffers from sexual incontinence. Will that be awkward? No, of course not. She knows her shit. What the fuck is sexual incontinence? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to imagine. That's a horrific phrase. Horrific. Stop it. Don't do it again. I'll call her and take a look at her updated portfolio. I scribble down her name. Cool. Let me know when she can scout the place. Will do. Laters. Dude. I hang up, wondering how many women he's fucked. Like you can fucking talk! I shake my head. Does he know that Catherine Kavanaugh has designs on him? They just spent a month on a beach in Barbados fucking. And they left like 3 days after meeting. God, they really got rid of the roommate in this because, again, she was the one standing in his way. Could he not see that over the weekend? I hope he doesn't end up with her. She's possibly the most annoying woman I know because she challenges your bullshit and calls you on it. Sam has emailed the statement for the press conference, which is in half an hour. I review it and make some changes as usual. His prose is overwrought and pretentious. Sometimes I don't know why I hired him. Then fire him. 20 minutes later, he's knocking on my door. Christian, are you ready? So, Mr. Gray, are you suggesting this could be... Oh, apparently we just skipped from are you ready to now we're in the press con... Is somebody on my leg? No? Okay, I thought I felt a furry something. So, Mr. Gray, are you suggesting this could be sabotage? The journalist from the Seattle Times asks. I'm not saying that at all. We're keeping an open mind and waiting for the accident report. Congratulations on your engagement, Mr. Gray. How did you meet Anastasia Steele? I think this woman is from the Seattle Metropolitan. I'm not answering any specific questions about my private life. I'll just reiterate that I'm thrilled she's consented to be my wife. There's a turn of phrase. That's the last question. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Sam comes to my rescue and ushers me out of the GEH conference room. Thank God that's over. Thank God E.L. James didn't tax herself by actually fucking writing it. Again, I'm suffering all goddamn week trying to write a scene between, like, in my fanfic that is a heavy dialogue scene, and I'm like 3 paragraphs into it, which is nothing. All I've done so far is serve drinks and have everyone sit down. So I've gotten nowhere. And I have so much I have to cover in this scene. It's going to be the majority of part 6. And I'm like nowhere, even though I've been working on it all week. And I spent 6 hours researching cognac and how to serve it. And I'm still figuring that out. And all I've done is serve drinks and have everyone sit down. And I have a great ending to that scene, but I don't have the actual scene. They suck at dialogue. And she couldn't even write the goddamn press conference after hyping it up for like 5 pages. Stupid bitch. I need to be drunker than this. What happened to vodka? Why don't I have vodka? These are the moments where I need vodka. Maybe in the form of popsicles. We could do vodka popsicles. It's supposed to be responsible. I've never done Jell-O shots either. We could do either of these. You know, if somebody would like to sponsor a bottle of vodka and a couple packs of Jell-O, I am willing to explore the world of Jell-O shots and figure out how to make them. You know, I never went to college. That would be nice for me to experience the college thing. You did well, Sam says, as if I need his approval. Asshole! I'm sure the press are going to want a picture of you and Anastasia together. I don't think they'll stop hounding you until they have one. Okay, so hire a photographer. Hell, hire Jose. He's a photographer. Get him to take some photos of the two of you. Send out an official, like, engagement announcement and put an end to it. I'll think about it. Right now, I just want to go back to my office. Sam smirks. Of course, Christian. I'll send you a compilation of the press conference coverage when we get it. Thanks. Why is he smirking? I step into the elevator and I'm delighted to find a habit to myself. I check my phone. There are missed calls from Elena. For heaven's sake, Mrs. Lincoln, we're done. There's also an email from Anna. Her to him. The news. Mr. Gray, you give good press conference. Why does that not surprise me? You looked hot. I loved your tie. P.S. Sabotage. My hand strays to my tie. That Baroni tie, my favorite, so the one he first tied her up with, which why he's all gaga over it. I looked hot? These words give me more pleasure than they should. I like to look hot for Anna, and her email gives me an idea. Him to her, I'll show you hot. My darling wife-to-be, maybe I can use the tie this evening while I test your stamina. P.S. Sabotage was just conjecture. Don't worry about it. This is not a request. Don't worry about it. I order you not to worry about it! This is not how anything works. The elevator doors open. Happy birthday, Mr. Gray! There's a cacophony of voices. Andrea standing beside the doors holding a large frosted cake with happy birthday and congratulations, Mr. Gray, written in blue icing across the top. Must be a very large fucking cake. There's a solitary gold candle burning at the top. What the fuck? This has never happened, ever. That's what his assistants were up to. They're throwing him a surprise party at the office because somebody brainwashed all of them into thinking he would like that. The throng, which includes Roz, Barney, Fred, Marco, Vanessa, and all the VPs of their departments, break into a rousing chorus of happy birthday. I fix a smile on my face to hide my surprise, and when they finish, I blow out the candle. They all cheer and start applauding as if I've done something worthy of celebration. Sarah offers me a champagne flute. There are shouts of speech, speech. Well, this is a surprise. I turn to Andrea, who gives me a slight shrug. But thank you. Roz pipes up. We're all grateful you're still here, Christian, especially me, because it means I'm still here too. You better give her one hell of a fucking bonus. How much is an appropriate bonus for survived a helicopter crash that was aimed at killing me and you would have been collateral damage? There's a smattering of polite laughter and applause. We wanted to express our gratitude in some way, all of us. She extends an arm to our colleagues. We also want to wish you a happy birthday and congratulations on your good news. Let's raise a glass. She does to Christian Grey. My name echoes through the office. I raise my glass to salute her and take a large swig. There's more applause. I really don't understand what's gotten into my staff. Why now? What gives? Was this your idea? I ask Andrea when she hands me a slice of cake. No, sir, it was Roz's. But you got all this together. Sarah and I did, sir. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You're welcome, Mr. Gray. Roz gives me a warm smile and tips her glass towards me. And I remember I owe her a pair of navy Manolos. It takes me 35 minutes to extricate myself from the little gathering in my office. I'm touched, and I'm surprised that I'm touched. I must be going soft in my old age. I was going to say, what did they put in the champagne? But as ever, I'm anxious to return home, anxious to see Anna. She comes dashing out of the rear entrance at SIP, and my heart flips to see her. Sawyer's by her side. He opens the Audi door and she slides in beside me, while Sawyer climbs in the front with Taylor. Hi. Her smile is dazzling. Hi. Taking her hands, I kiss her knuckles. How was your day? End of chapter 2! Therefore, stretch break. Okay, now this next chapter is a little long. We may not get through the whole thing, but I'm going to try. And I'm going to try to not be too long about it, so we'll see. Absolutely. People watching is good. I often love people watching. It's one of my favorite things to do in waiting rooms. Tuesday, June 21st, 2011. Oh, we're going hard into a flashback that is once again a giant chunk of text with no spaces. Okay, let the book be an extra 100 pages if it gives me spaces and makes it easier to read. Whoever edited it like this, you're an idiot. Elena's eyes are like flint. Cold, hard. She's in my face. Angry. I was the best thing that ever happened to you. Look at you now. One of the richest, most successful entrepreneurs in the United States. Controlled, driven, you need nothing. You are a master of your universe. Suck my fucking dick with that phrase. I've had it. Now she's on her knees in front of me, bowed, naked, her forehead pressed to the baseboard. Her hair a shining coronet of lightning against dark wood boards. Her hand is stretched out, splayed, tipped with scarlet nails. Oh my god, she reused the scarlet nails in the Mister! The woman that he fucks and then ties up without consent. in the mister had scarlet nails too. This is proof. I'm telling you, she was writing both of these at the same time and just like wrote one paragraph and minorly changed things for the other one. But they are so. Oh my god. She's begging. Keep your head on the floor. My voice echoes off the concrete walls. She wants me to stop. She's had enough. My grip tightens on the crop. Enough, Gray. I wrap my fingers around my cock, hard from her mouth, covered in crimson smears from her lipstick. My palm moves up and down, faster and faster and faster. Yes, I come and come, with a loud guttural cry. Painting her back with my cum. This is ripped off from Secretary, also I'm gonna throw up. I stand over her, panting, heady, sated. There's a crash. The door flies open. His frame fills the doorway. He roars and a blood-curdling scream fills the room. No, Elena screams. Fuck, no, no, no. He's here, he knows. Elena stands between me and him. No, she cries, and he hits her so hard she falls to the floor. She screams and screams. Leave him, leave him. I'm in shock, and he hits me. A right hook to my chin. I fall and fall. My head spins. I'm faint. No, stop the screaming. Stop. It goes on, and I'm under the kitchen table, my hands on my ears, but they don't shut out the noise. He's here. I hear his I hear his boots, big boots, with buckles. She's screaming and screaming. What did he do? Where is she? I smell his stench before I see him, and he peers under the table, a lit cigarette in hand. There you are, you little shit. I wake instantly, gasping for air and doused with a sheen of sweat. So I'm guessing that's when Elena's husband discovered the two of them, crossed with him flashing back on his abusive childhood. But how dare you, E.L. James? You are not qualified enough to handle shit like that. Gasping for air and doused in a sheen of sweat, with fear streaking through my veins, where am I? My eyes adjust to the light. I'm at home, Escala, and the coming dawn casts a faint, rosy glow over Anna's sleeping form, and relief rushes through me like a cold autumn breeze. Thank fuck, she's here, with me. I blow out a long, steadying breath, and I try to clear my head. What the hell was that about? I rarely dream about Elena, much less about that horrific moment in our shared history. I shudder as I lie staring at the ceiling, and I know I'm too wired to get back to sleep. I contemplate waking Anna, wanting to lose myself in her once more. Again, she's his fuck me doll / stress ball. That is all she is for. But I know that's not fair. Since when do you give a flying... Last night she more than proved her stamina. She has to work later today, and she needs her sleep. Besides, I'm ill at ease, my skin's crawling, and the nightmare has left a sour taste in my mouth. Trying not to comment on what else he did in his mouth prior, because I really don't want to throw up. It must be the severing of my friendship and business relationship with Elena that's haunting my psyche. Okay, put the thesaurus down. After all, Mrs. Lincoln has been my lodestar for over a decade. Now I'm gonna puke. It says the words lodestar, and that is not as funny as you think it is. It is not a clever double entendre. It is exactly the pornographic thing that you meant, and I really want to vomit really, really fucking hard. I remind everyone ducks are still available and chugging is still available. I will discount the cups to $20 because it's late and we don't have much left, but we do have like 15 pages left. But I remind everyone that ducks etc. are available if you wish to donate and help me not die. Shit, it had to be done. It's over. All of that is over. Sitting up, I run my hand through my hair, careful not to disturb Anna. It's early, 5:05, and right now I need a glass of water. I swivel out of bed and find I'm standing on my tie, discarded after last night's diverting shenanigans. A delicious memory of Anna invades my senses. Her hands bound above her head, her body rigid, her head tipped back in ecstasy while she clutches at the pale gray slats of the headboard, while I lavish my attention on her clitoris with my tongue. It's a much more pleasing recollection than the remnants of my nightmare. I pick up my tie, fold it, and place it on the nightstand. It's unusual for me to have nightmares when Anna's sleeping beside me. I hope it's a one-off. I'm grateful that I have an appointment with Flynn later today so I can dissect this new development with him. Pulling on my PJ pants, I grab my phone and exit the bedroom. Perhaps some Chopin or Bach will soothe me. As I sit down at the piano, I check my messages, and there's one from Welch left at midnight that catches my eye. Welch. Sabotage suspected. Initial reports first thing in the morning. Fuck. My scalp tingles as the blood drains from my head. My fears have been confirmed. Someone wants me dead. Who? My mind rolls through the few business associates I've played over the years. Woods, Stevens, Carver. Who else? Waring? Would they stoop to this? They all made money. Lots of money. They just lost their companies. I can't believe they would be connected to my I can't believe this could be connected to my commercial activities. You underestimate the. Perhaps it's personal. Well, you just had one person nearly shoot you because of the personal, so yeah. Also, I point out they cannot rule out that this isn't connected to Layla because even though she, broke in and got like caught, as it were, and she's now in a mental institute, that doesn't mean she didn't set something up before she got caught. So honestly, my first call would be to get Dr. Flynn to ask her politely, and only if she's stable enough, did you do anything to Christian's helicopter or try to? If she says no, you have no reason to not believe her, especially as she's now getting help and she has no reason to lie, not that she ever has. So, but I wouldn't rule it out immediately. I would check there first before looking for other options. Because maybe she did it before, getting into help and couldn't take it back or something like that, or she forgot about it because she's very, she was actively in a psychotic break and may not have been aware of what she was doing. So I would check that possibility probably first. Oh, and our specialty painted ducks. I forgot to mention them. I gotta find a better way to display the painted ducks. Maybe I'll see. I don't know. Can you put up a border on StreamYard so I could just have like a border on the bottom with like all the painted ducks and their names, and like then they would be there and to like sponsor me, like pets at like when the SPCA does a Sarah McLachlan singing fundraiser thing. It used to make me cry when I was a kid. My mom made me stop watching them. There's only one person who looms large in that regard, and it's Link. But Elena's ex-husband already took his revenge on her, and that was years ago. Why would he act now? Perhaps it's someone else. A disgruntled employee? An ex? I can't think of anyone who would do this. Apart from Layla, they're all doing well. I need to process this. Anna! Shit! If they're coming after me, they could hurt her. So this is going to be his new excuse to keep her under lockdown, literally. Like honestly, are we surprised that he has not yet insisted she wear like an air tag in her shoes that she knows about? Because we already know he's already loaded all her clothes and purses with them, but one that she's aware of. I'm surprised she didn't wake up with an ankle monitor that only he has the key to. Like, fear steals through me like a ghost, leaving goosebumps in its wake. I have to protect Anna at all costs. I text Welch. Meet this morning, 8 a.m. Grey House. Welch. Copy. I text Andrea so she can clear any meetings I may have, and then email Taylor. Welch has informed me that Charlie Tango may have been sabotaged. The initial report will be with us later this morning. We're meeting at Grey House at 8 a.m. Reinstate Reynolds and Ryan if they're still available. I want Anna accompanied at all times. Sawyer can stay with her today. Thanks. I need to release all my pent-up nervous energy and decide on a workout. Sneaking into my closet, I change clothes quickly and quietly, not wanting to wake Anna. While I run on the treadmill, I watch the markets on TV and listen to the Foo Fighters and wonder who the hell wants to kill me. That's a longer list than you want to admit to, sir. That is a much longer list than you want to admit to. "14 pages. Anna smells of sleep and sex and a fragrant orchid in the fall. What is with the old James' obsession with the way things smell? For a moment, I'm transported to a happier time. Excuse me. When I'm hassle free and it's just me and my girl. Hey, excuse me. Hey, baby, wake up. I nuzzle her ear. She opens her eyes, her face, already soft from sleep, glows like a golden dawn. Good morning, she says, and runs her thumb across her lip. Excuse me, why am I having hiccups? Ah! Runs her thumb across my lips and then gives me a chaste kiss. Sleep well, I ask. Hmm. You smell so good. You look so good. I grin. It's just a well-tailored suit. I have to go to the office early. She sits up. Already? She glances at the radio alarm. It's 7:08. Something's come up. Sawyer will stick close today and keep the press at bay. You okay with that? She nods. So we're back to lying. We're back to lying about her being in danger because God forbid you inform her. Oh, by the way, someone tried to kill me. I'm worried they will come after you, and so I want you protected. Like, God forbid she have any agency or be able to take care of herself or even just be aware of danger. And don't give me any of that shit that he's being like a good fiance or a good person. Like, oh, he doesn't want her to worry about something she can't do anything about. You know, and he's just protecting her, including like mentally. No, he's putting her in more danger by her not knowing. That's what he's doing. Because if she's aware, then she can also be on the lookout for things. And if something happens, she can tell him. And, you know, she won't get lured into a trap as easily because she knows that someone is out to get her. Like, she is an adult with autonomy, though not in these books. In these books, she never had any. But, like, it is dangerous when people are the subject of a threat and they don't know it. If you really want to protect someone, you have to tell them the truth. Where's my puppy? I don't want to wake him up because I know the only reason he's not here is he's passed out on the couch. But I also really want to cuddle my puppy. Am I a bad puppy mommy if I call for him when I know he's sleeping? Okay, you have a point, and they have. Alright. Bo! Bo! Nothing. Either he's really asleep or he's like not sure. Bo, where are you? Come here, baby. Come here, little puppy. Bo, come on. Of course he's not listening, so of course now I have to go and find him. Or else I'm going to think he's dead and not be able to concentrate. I'll be right back. Where are you? Oh, I see a kitty. Oh, and a puppy on the couch wagging his tail furiously. Yes, I was calling for you. Why didn't you come? sleeping on a couch? You're really sleepy? You're on a couch? You're really comfy? I have to leave you alone? Did you have your face down the corner? That's where you're really happy? Alright, mommy's gonna go to the bathroom, then I'm gonna call you. Alright, you wanna go in the bedroom? You better go. Go. Yes, be order. Go. Alright, don't go on the bed. You stay on the couch. He's on the couch still. He does this thing where he goes into the corner and he sticks his head into the corner. So it's like behind the cushion and like into the space. And that's when he's a very happy dog. That's where he is. But his tail wagged when I was looking at him and talking to him, but he has no sign of getting up. So, in other words, I am comfy where I am, and I'm not getting up. Unless I have chicken. If I had chicken, he would be right here. Yes, he would follow you to Bangkok for some chicken. He's a very food-motivated tiny animal. But clearly right now he's just sleepy. Good. I don't want to frighten her with the news about Charlie Tango. I'll see you later. And kiss her forehead and leave before I'm tempted to stay. The report is brief. Oh, we get an actual report. Look at that 40s era Watergate typing. FAA Accident and Incident Report System, apparently abbreviated to AIRS. General information. Data source. Accident and Incident Database. Report number 2011-04-53923. Local date 17 June 11. City Castle Rock. State Washington. Airport name Portland Heliport. Event type incident. Mid-air collision, not a mid-air. Aircraft information. Aircraft damage substantial. Aircraft make EURCPT. Aircraft model EC-135. Aircraft series EC-135P2. Airframe hours 1470. I'm so taking a picture of this and sending it to Mark because he's going to rip it to shreds. Operator GEH Incorporated. Type of operation air taxi commuter. Registration number, and the way they've shortened number is very interesting. It's NBR. That is not how you shorten the word number, at least here. N124CT. Total aboard 2. Fatalities 0. Injuries 0. Aircraft weight class under 12,501 pounds. Number of engines 2. Engine make Turbom. Engine model Airbus 2B2. Environmental operations info. Primary flight conditions, visual flight rules. Secondary flight conditions, weather not a factor. Flight plan filed, yes. Pilot in command. Pilot certification, commercial pilot. Why does he have a commercial pilot's license? He doesn't fly for, like, fucking Air Canada. Why does he have a commercial pilot's license and not a private one? Pilot rating, rotorcraft helicopter. Pilot qualifications, qualified. Flight time total hours 1180. Total make model 860. Total in the last 90 days 28. Event remarks. On June 17th, 2011, at approximately 1420 Pacific Time, an EC-135 N124CT, owned and operated by Great Enterprise Holdings, Inc., had a motor incident. The aircraft was stable when the aircraft suddenly pitched at the number one engine. Fire light illuminated. The pilot secured the number one engine with the fire bottle and attempted to return to SeaTac on the remaining engine. Number two engine firelight illuminated. The pilot made an emergency landing at the southeast corner of Silver Lake. On landing, the pilot deployed the second fire bottle and shut down and evacuated the aircraft. No injuries were reported. The pilot deployed onboard portable fire extinguisher. The aircraft manufacturer is examining the aircraft engines and the initial assessments that are the damage. And the initial assessment is that the damage is suspicious and may be the result of malicious interference. The NTSB will inquire further review. Can I just say it's more difficult to read things that are in all caps than not? And why is the whole report in all caps? That's something I used to do with being dyslexic, is I used to put caps in the middle of words all the time, but that was when I couldn't write very well. Not that my handwriting is... If I am not paying attention, my handwriting is worse than Sanskrit. To this day. But back then it was really, 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 really bad. And so I used to put like upper and lowercase letters just interchangeably throughout a word, throughout a sentence, didn't matter. Because it was whatever was easier for me to write or whatever came into my head. Right, because he uses it for business. Okay, that makes sense. And no, he doesn't privately own it. It's under the business's name. That's also true. Good point. Well made. Thank you, Sarah. I really enjoy having you here. You're becoming one of my favorite people. Nastrovia. Oh, look who's pawing at my leg. Hello. Yes. Look who it is. Oh, we got tired. Okay, hold on. I've lost a foot. No, don't worry. I've got all your feet. Okay, look who it is. Look who it is. Look, we got a puppy sighting. Look at the puppy. I'm going, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Why are you turning me this way? This is not how you cuddle me. You're losing one of my feet. I don't like being cuddled like this, Mommy. Also going, where's my treats? Where's some food? I need some food. See how his ears go up? Food. Cheese. That'll get him. Yes. I'm sorry you were all snuggly on the couch and I had to disturb you because I need cuddles. But it is your primary job as a dog, so that's why you get fed. He's very pleased with himself right now. Oh, look, another wolf is howling at you. You tiny little 8-pound wolf. Just for the record, he does officially count himself as being about this much wolf. He can howl with the best of them. He's got that hound dog howl, believe me. That one note that if he chooses will never ever ever stop. Yes, you howl with the best of them. You point your nose right at the ceiling and you do the O with your lips. You howl with the best of them, and he's falling asleep in my arms because he's still really sleepy. Like I said, he eats his dinner, then he takes his pre-bedtime nap, and then if I'm up past midnight, he wakes up long enough to pester me to go to bed. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're so lovey. Thank you for coming here and being a lovey. I needed you. Yes, mommy needed you. Because you're my little lovey baby. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're my lovey baby. Yes. You're a good baby. I love you so much. I love you so much. Yes, I love you. Love you. Cuddle you so much. Rub your belly. Rub your belly. Yes, rub the belly. Rub the belly. Yes, rub the belly. Always rub the belly. Can't not rub the belly. It wouldn't be a good puppy mommy if I didn't rub the belly. Oh, yes, you're so cute. Yes, you're so cute. I need to trim your nails again, but you're so cute. And of course, he's gonna act like I'm severing multiple legs. See, of course he does. For a long time, Thomas, my big fat fur baby. He was convinced he was a panther. They all think they're big jungle cats. They really do. Because what else are they gonna think? I think you're doing your some extra belly. Yes. Good baby. Okay. Good baby. Good boy. Very good boy. Okay, maybe I'll give you a treat later, okay? He's so picky about the treats, like he's so picky. Can you hear me now? Okay, he muted me and then he unmuted me apparently. He's getting smarter. Because he mutes me on purpose. Like, make no mistake, it's on purpose. He knows what he's doing. He's just learning to cover his tracks now. I was saying all cats think they're big cats. I mean, my Thomas thinks he's a panther when he's asleep. This is why right before they take a nap, what do? They wash their feet. And what do they do when they wake up? They wash their feet. Because in their dreams, they were running around a jungle getting their paws all dirty. So, of course, I have to have a bath now. Silly human, don't you understand this? Because to them, dreams are the same as reality. They don't know no different. I 100% had Bo wake up from a very bark-heavy dream and jump into my arms with his "something tried to eat me" face, and he's still looking around for whatever tried to eat him while he's cowering in my arms, and I'm like trying to calm him down and be like, it's okay, it's not gonna get you, you're safe. But he's still looking for the thing that tried to eat him in his dream. 11 pages. In my office, Welch Taylor and I pore over the report. Welch's grizzled face is craggier than ever in this harsh morning light, his expression grim. At the moment, the NTSB only suspects sabotage. We should proceed as if there was malicious interference. What the fuck else would you call sabotage? This writing is stupid! To that end, we checked through all the CCTV footage at the helipad in Portland and found no suspicious activity. Go back further and check it again. And every camera that has any angle, I don't care if it's the coffee shop across the street, go get it! If I have unlimited money and power, this is what I'm barking at people. And I'm saying, get the fuck out of my sight and don't come back without something. And also, why aren't there 5 more of you? He shuffles in his hangar and clears his throat. However, there's an issue in the GEH hangar at Boeing Field. Oh? 2 of the cameras were inoperative, so we don't have complete coverage. What? How did that happen? What the fuck do I pay these people for? So there's a lawsuit. We're endeavoring to find out. She likes the word endeavoring. She likes the word endeavoring, like, way too much. Maybe it's a British thing. Because for those who don't know, Neil James is British. but it's such a weird word to use here. If I ever use it in my fanfic, please burn my wrist like in season 2, episode 1 of Handmaid's Tale. And if you know the reference, that's a big ask. Welch answers, his voice deep and gravelly like an old car exhaust. This is a major breach. No shit, Sherlock. Who's responsible? There's a rolling shift system, so it's down to 4 or 5 people. If they're found to be negligent, they're fired, all of them. Sir, he glances at Taylor. At present, we have no leads as to who's behind this, Taylor says. There's going to be a forensic examination of the aircraft, Welch adds. My hope is they'll turn up something. I want more than fucking hope. I raise my voice. Yes, sir. Both men speak at the same time. Each of them looks contrite. Hell, it's not their fault, Greg. Get a grip. It's their fault they're coming to you with sucky information and seem to be acting like fucking idiots, pretending they don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I'd be yelling too, a lot. I continue in a more measured tone. Find out who fucked up at the hangar, fire them, and as soon as we have an idea of what occurred, I want to know. In the meantime, make sure the jet's secured and safe. I would not be flying on that jet for anything in the world. I would totally. That jet is like going up on blocks, and I'm renting a private jet if and when I need one. But I would not be flying anything that I own that may have been tampered with. I'd be renting something last minute that nobody knows that it's for me. I'd be doing it in like my third cousin's name, and yeah. But I know what I'm doing and not attracting attention or hiding from bad things because I've had years of experience of being stalked. My mother taught me half of what I know, which is hiding from my father. And actually, she got one of the best pieces of, you can't do this now, but you could back then, of advice is, she was staying at a women's shelter and somebody gave her a tip off that, because she didn't want to set up bills in her name, because then people she's trying to avoid for safety reasons and my reasons, because I was the thing she was protecting, can find you because your phone number, back then there was no privacy. Your number, especially here, is listed on the public yellow pages and 411 and etc. So all somebody has to do is say, give me the number for this person's name, and they do, and then you're screwed because that gets your address as well. And so what she got told was that she could set up a phone number in her roommate's name, and back then you could do this without Bell Canada confirming that person existed. So she called up, and when she got her first apartment here, put the phone number in the name of like Laurel Green or something, which was an imaginary roommate that didn't exist. But my mother was able to call and set up a brand new landline phone account, because again, this is way pre-cell phone, in the name of Laurel Green, and the bill came to the address, and she paid it, and nobody ever questioned that Laurel Green does not exist, and never did. But again, this is a long time ago. This is mid-90s. Yes. As soon as we have any idea of what occurred, I want to know. In the meantime, make sure the jet's secured and safe. Yes, sir, Taylor says. We're on it, Welch growls. He's pissed. He should be. This has happened on his watch. The National Transportation Safety Board is all over this, and I expect they'll brief law enforcement as their inquiries continue, and if appropriate, invite them into the investigation in parallel. I'll circle back with the NTSB to confirm this. I'm sorry, does law enforcement have to be invited in by the NTSB? I think they kind of had the right to be there on their own. Wouldn't they be also independently investigating? I'm not saying they wouldn't work with the NTSB, but the NTSB wouldn't be able to keep them out. The police, I ask. No, it'll be the FBI. Doi. Honestly, it would be Homeland Security. Like, let's not. Okay, maybe they'll find something. Where are we with backup, close protection? I asked Taylor. Both Reynolds and Ryan are available and will start today. I want to keep Anastasia out of this. She doesn't need the worry. And I want to see the short list of who might be behind this. I have to say I'm at a loss. So he's ordering his security to keep her in the dark as well. So she's totally going to trust them and not give them the slip by sneaking out of the back of a department store. My team is compiling a list of potential suspects, Welch says. I'll do the same. Sir, now that this is on the FAA site, the press may pick it up and start asking questions. Oh, so the report has been released publicly already, only like 3 days after the incident, because that's how reality works. When it's not even finished and the investigation's still ongoing, they publicly released a report, because that's how the FAA rolls. Shit, you're right. Can you brief Sam now? I'll get him up here. Will do, he says. If this is going public, I have to tell Anna too. How the hell did we come to this? Sabotage. I do not need this shit right now. I leave the two men discussing likely suspects and poke my head out the door. Andrea looks up from her computer. Mr. Gray? Ask Sam and Roz to join us. Will do. There's a knock on my office door. It's Andrea. Would you like more coffee? She asks. Please. On my computer screen is a list of all the acquisitions I've made since I started my company. I'm going through each one to see if I can find any potential suspects. So far, I've drawn a blank. It's depressing. Deep down, I'm worried about Anna. If someone wants to hurt me, she could end up as collateral damage. How could I live with myself if that's the case? Latte? No. Black, strong. Yes, sir. She closes the door and an email pops up from my girl. Him to her. Quiet before/after the storm. My dearest Mr. Gray, you're most quiet today. This concerns me. I hope all is well in the land of high finance and business dealings. Thank you for last night. You are quite the mouthful. P.S. I see Mr. Bastille later this evening. Anna, a warm flush spreads under my collar and I loosen my tie. She's quite wanton with her choice of words, I type her in response. She's wanton. Really. For referencing a blowjob, she's wanton. Like, yes, seriously. Yeah, exactly. Like, why? Putting moisturizer on my nose because it's very still recovering from sunburn. I'm the type of person that get like a sunburn once in the summer and then it just lasts the entire summer and eventually fades into like a really dark tan, but it hasn't done that yet, so it's still burning. I'm peeling my skin. Maybe so, but I don't think law enforcement could be kept out. Like, I don't think they're waiting to be invited in. I think they'd be doing their own investigation, like, parallel to the others, without waiting to see if they were asked in. Him to her, Storm is here. My darling fiancé, I must congratulate you on remembering your Blackberry. The storm clouds are gathering here, and I will apprise you of the weather report and coming deluge when home. In the meantime, I hope Bastille is not too hard on you. That's my job. Thank you for last night. Your stamina and your mouth continue to amaze me in the best of ways, followed by 3 winky smiley faces, because emojis in a book are like a sign of fucking quality. P.S. I'd like to collect your remaining belongings from your apartment this week. You were never there. You're never there. Her to him, weather predictions. Your email has done little to assuage my concerns. I comfort myself in knowing that should it be needed, you own a shipyard and can no doubt build an ark. You are, after all, the most competent man I know. No, he's not. P.S. Let's talk this evening when I move in. P.P.S. Is meteorology really your thing? I hate her emails make me smile and I run my index finger over the X's. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Him to her, you are my thing. Always. It's 5:30 when Dr. Flynn waves me into his office. Good afternoon, Christian. John, I amble over to the couch and sit down and wait for him to take his chair. It's a big weekend for you, he says, sounding affable. I look away. I don't know where to start. What is it? He asks. Someone's trying to kill me. Flynn pales. At first, I think. The crash, he asks. I nod. I'm sorry to hear that. He frowns. My people are all over it, but I'm at a loss as to who it might be. You have no inkling. I shake my head. Well, he says, I hope the police are involved and that you find the culprit. Well, at least he's like, concern is fair. Don't pop up and lock my screen. Thing I'm trying to open that I don't know. That's not a thing. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Why do I not have... when you're trying to find shit and you don't remember where you put freaking shit, because everything's all over the place. No! Wrong click the thing. Yeah, seriously, thing! This is an overused word. Okay, we've got like 7 pages left. It will be the FBI, but my main concern is Anna. John nods. Her safety? Yes, I put personal security in place, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Especially because you're not telling her the truth. Again, seriously, if you are this woman, and this is the second time that he is lying to you about a serious threat. The first one was more aimed at her. He has lied to her about her life being in danger practically since they met. And now he's doing it for a second time. And you're going to marry this. And obviously you're telling him that when there's something that affects the both of you, something major, like somebody trying to kill the both of you, or in the prior case, a stalker being after mainly her, because she was the thing Layla needed to eliminate to make space for herself. So Anna was the one in danger, not Christian Grey. Layla was never going to hurt Christian Grey, but she might have blown Anastasia Steele's brains out. Absolutely true. And now there's a threat that, yes, is more geared towards him, but she could easily be, as he said, collateral damage, and he's keeping it from her. You're accepting this, and you're saying this is okay throughout your marriage, so that when major things happen, he can just not tell you, so you don't, quote, worry your pretty little head, like she's some 20s goddamn housewife who doesn't need to be told about the stock market crash and learns about it when she finds her husband with his brains blown out in his office and realizes the bank is here to foreclose on the house and they've lost all the accounts and the money and they have nothing and they're on the streets with 4 kids. That's the position he's setting her up to leave her in, and she's apparently just fine with that because they never had the conversation where she's really pissed at him about, hey, you lied to me about the shit with Layla and you didn't tell me how serious it was, and then I find her in my apartment holding a gun and she nearly shot me and you didn't tell me it was that bad and how dare you, you sick son of a bitch. They never had that conversation. That never happened. And now he's doing it again. I swallow my rising anxiety. We've talked about this, he replies. I know you loathe feeling out of control. I know you're panicked about Anna, but I understand why you feel that way. But you have the resources and you put measures in place to keep her safe. That's all anyone can do. You don't know that he did that because he just told you there's a threat. He hasn't told you he's done fuck all! You don't know what he's done, you idiot! You don't know! He's the world's worst. Again, beating split therapist has a body count, so does some of the others, so it's going to be a hard, and yes, at the end of this book we're doing the therapist ranking video. I'm going to have videos and I'm going to have clips. It'll probably get struck down immediately for that reason, because there's going to be clips from so many goddamn shows, and I really should start compiling those now. I'm just realizing as I'm saying this, I really, 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 really should start compiling those now, because that's going to be a fuck ton of work. That's going to be like 100 hours worth of work. So I really should start on it now. Also, if anyone has any suggestions for movie or TV therapists, they should include in my ranking video of worst movie TV therapists. Start getting your votes in now. Leave it in the chat, leave it in the comments, leave it in my Discord. Get the information to me. Even if it's not a show I've seen, I will do my best to become at least conversant enough to put it in the rankings, and we'll see where we go from there. But I will do my absolute best, but get them in now if they're not ones I've already mentioned. I'd say probably like a month or two from now is going to be the cutoff for submissions. His gaze is level and sincere, and his words are reassuring. He smiles and adds, "You can't lock her up." Yes, he can, because that's exactly what he's about to do. My laugh is cathartic. I know. I also know you'd like to, but put yourself in her shoes. Yeah, I know, I get it. I don't want to drive her away. Exactly. Good. That's not all I want to talk about. There's more? I let out a long sigh and recount in the briefest of terms the argument with Elena at my birthday party, and the subsequent rows with each of my parents. I have to say, Christian, it's never a dull moment with you. Flynn rubs his chin in response to my resigned smile. We only have an hour. What do you want to talk about? Okay, and his rhetoric for being the worst goes up. I had a nightmare last night about Elena. I see. I've cut ties with her as per my parents' request. Gifted her the business. That's generous. I shrug. It is, but I'm okay with that, I think. Of course, she's still calling, but it was only twice today. She's been a huge influence in your life. She has, but it's time for me to move on. He looks thoughtful. Which did you find more upsetting? The argument with Elena or your parents? Elena was awkward, because Anna was in the room. We were spiteful to each other. My regret is clear in my tone, and deep down I wish we'd parted on better terms. And Grace was so mad at me. I've never heard her curse before. But the argument with my dad was the worst. He was an asshole. This is true. For the first time, and completely out of character. He was angry. Very. I ignored the stab of guilt in my guts at my disloyalty to Carrick. Disloyalty! E.L. James can suck my fucking dick because she has no idea what the word loyalty means. I wonder if he's projecting his anger of himself onto you. Can you understand why he felt that way? You can understand why he felt that way, can't you? No. Yes. Maybe. Flynn continues. Whether you agree or not, your father probably thinks Elena took advantage of a vulnerable adolescent. It was his job to protect you. He failed. That's probably how he sees it. That is how it is! She did do exactly that. And again, I'm going to point this out. If Flynn, this is a big if he is a licensed therapist, and he is aware that a 40-something-year-old housewife had a sexual relationship with a 15-something-year-old man, he's obligated to report that. Unless in whatever state they're in, what is the statute of limitations in Washington? Because that's his only possible out. That it is outside the statute of criminal limitations, which is disgusting that when it comes to sex crimes there are any statute of limitations. Those need to be gotten rid of immediately and forever. But it's like, again, he has an obligation to report it. Because I was in that situation once or twice, and the only thing that stopped I literally screamed at my therapist at one point, I am over 18, put down the phone. because she had forgotten that I had turned 18 like 2 weeks earlier. And in 18, I am age of consent in Canada. So even though what I was telling her, had it happened 2 weeks earlier, would have been criminal, I am over 18. Therefore, she has no obligation to report and put the damn phone down. And she did not like doing that, but it was the law and I was within my rights, and so she put the phone down. And yes, what happened to me was still criminal, and I should have reported it on my own behalf, but I didn't. That was my choice to make. But this is not that, because he was underage when it happened. I was not. Hello, Ironton Auditor. Good to see ya. We got about 6 pages left. You're here just in time. I love your logo. It's so great. I should get someone to do a logo for me. Not the same picture forever. You know, something haunting and witchy. But glad to have you here. Thanks for the support. We still have plenty of ducks on offer if you're interested. Somebody fill them in on the ducks. I said it 3 times already. If I say it one more time, the Candyman appears. We start at 8 p.m. Eastern if you ever want to be on time and here for the whole thing. I'm not sure what time zone you're in, so 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to wherever you are. Not that I'm asking. Please don't dox. And she didn't take advantage. I was more than willing. My frustration echoes in my voice. Said many a victim. I am so done with that argument. And that is okay. E.L. James gets to suck my dick, kiss my ass for that one. Because that is her hand waving, saying, I am so done with that argument of like, no, bitch, you're not. You fucked up. You should have wrote it differently. All you had to do was age him up a couple years. Age him up to like being like 19 when he had a relationship with her. And then make him like 40 right now when he's having a relationship with Anastasia. And everything makes so much more sense. Everything makes so much more sense. All you had to do. It's all you had to fucking do. But stupid author is as stupid author does. Again, she just ages everyone up a couple years. Everything's fine. We don't have this. John sighs. We've discussed this many, many times, and I don't want to get into a debate with you about it again. But you might want to try and look at the situation from your father's point of view. He said I might not be husband material. Oh, we're going to have fire. Ironton Auditor, you got here just in time for fire. We're about to play with fire as soon as I'm done this page. Flynn seems taken aback. Oh, how did he feel about that? Angry? Worried that he might be right? Ashamed? In what context did he say? I waved my hand dismissively. He was lecturing me about the sanctity of marriage. He said if I had no respect for that, I had no business being married. By the way, his father's calling him out for a 40-something bored housewife seducing and abusing his 15-year-old self because she was married, and therefore the 15-year-old Christian Grey who is being abused sexually has no sanctity for marriage. Blah, blah, fucking blah. No, his father can fucking, like bend over and fucking scream my name. Don't, you fucking ass. Like, I'm sorry, but the victim blaming that this started with, I'm never getting over, and I'm never forgiving E.L. James for it. I don't care if she writes the fucking, like, Magna Carta. I'm so not. Really? Well, then in that case, she definitely could still be prosecuted. Thank you, Link. Thank you, Link 219. Washington has no. If a child is under 16, which he was, so yeah, she could still face criminal charges and should be. But it's going to be, well, the family doesn't need that kind of attention because the Greys have a legacy and an upstanding, and the scandal would kill your mother. That's what it's going to be. It's the same way when a 45-year-old man rapes a 12-year-old and Arkansas, and they decide, oh, well, then he has to marry her because then the sex is ordained by God and it's fine. And as long as they're husband and wife, it's not raping a child because they're legally married. And yes, that's true. And you can't apply for divorce until you're 18. So he has 6 years of a child sex slave that he can abuse and use in whatever way he wants. And it's completely legal. And I'm not making any of that up. John's brows draw together. Since Elena was married, I clarified for him. I see. Flynn peruses his lips. Christian, he says gently, your father may have a point! Oh, he's moving up the ranks. He is moving up the ranks. He's already in second, but now it's a tight contend for first. He's moving up the ranks because now we have a therapist victim blaming and he's just choked to death on my fucking cock. I hate this guy so much. I hate this therapist so much. I fucking hate him and I want to see him die in very horrible and awful ways. And can someone get the fucking Gronk AI to make those images for me because it's broken and it'll do what you tell it if you ask it like 3 times in a row. They just heard that today that's really broken. So you can get it to do really bad things if you just keep asking. Somebody do that for me, please. The fucking A. What? Either you were a willing participant in a relationship with a married woman, a relationship that cost her marriage. Now we're blaming him for the marriage. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm saying Steele James. Fuck you, you goddamn fucking ignorant whore cunt who should never touch any of these topics, you fucking miserable witch. I don't even care what the fuck happened to her to make her be like this, because Jesus Christ. No, she's just a rich, bored, stupid housewife. She is Elena. That's who she is. That's who Will James is. She's Elena. I promise you. She's bored and stupid and rich already. Before these books, she was already, because her husband is like a TV producer, so they had hella money. And she's just a bored, stupid, ignorant fucking cunt who had no business touching these topics and doesn't understand them. And how do we have 6 pages left? And somebody shoot me. And much more, considering what happened to her. Or were you a vulnerable adolescent who was taken advantage of? Which is it? You cannot have it both ways. It's the second way, you fucking ass! You're a therapist. He was 15. He doesn't have the capacity to consent to what she did. It is not a choice. He was not a grown man choosing to have an affair with a married woman. He was a 15-year-old that she walked up to, slapped him, kissed him, and then slapped him again. You think he had any choice after that? You think he had any agency after that? You think he had any say in the relationship till he was in his 20s and put an end to it? No, he wasn't. He didn't. He was a child. She took advantage. Are you kidding me? I'm getting to the fire, and I lost my place. Wait, it was on the back page, I think. Wait, where was it? It was where it said husband material. I lost my place. Somebody help. I'm lost and I need my mommy. Help. No, where did it say husband material? Where? Wait, okay, I found it. It's still on this page. God damn it! Fuck this book and fuck this author. I don't care who can hear me. Fuck this author. Fuck. Motherfucking. He's the worst therapist. It's going to be a tie for first. And the person in first currently has a body count. And that's how close it's going to be on first. I glare at him. What the hell? Marriage is serious business, he says. Fuck it, John, I know that. You sound just like him. This is not a position for a therapist to take. A therapist should not be taking a position on whether marriage is sacred or sanctimonious or whatever. It doesn't matter. That's not your fucking place to say. Shut your fucking mouth. Leave your personal views, whatever the fuck they are, at home. You're a therapist. You don't have personal views in your office, you sanctimonious son of a goddamn bitch. Now we shall play with fire because I want to. Okay. Okay, some of that got in my eye. burned a hole in it without setting the whole book on fire. And it doesn't smell as good. This book doesn't smell as good. This is the first time I'm burning it. It doesn't smell very good. No, this smells chemically. It doesn't smell like wood. This is not giving me the burned wood, like, homesy, comforting feeling that I wanted. Okay, this book sucks even at burning! And there's ashes in my eye. I said there would be fire. Did you doubt me? We play with live ammo around here. Tell a friend. In fact, tell 20 friends. Bring them with you next week. We start at 8 p.m. Eastern. Please be here and, be ready to sponsor some ducks. I don't lie. Learn this. I don't lie. Accidentally left a lip print on the book, smelling it. Do I? That's not my intention. I'm just here to give you some perspective. Perspective? Fuck. I glare at him, then down at my hands, and the silence grows between us. Perspective, my ass. I think Carrick's wrong, I mumble eventually. And I realize that I sound like the surly teen my father still thinks I am. Of course he is. No matter what my views are on your relationship with Mrs. Lincoln, over the years you've demonstrated a constant commitment to her. I think it's your regret at terminating all the contact you had with her that is wearing on your conscience. 5 is also acceptable. Also, fur babies count as friends. So, fur babies count. And my dog heard the distress. My emotional support dog heard the distress in my voice. And now he's giving me the... Okay. I was going to say he's giving me the... And I'm muting you because I have the superhuman doggy ability to do that, but I'm launching myself into your arms because I was pawing you, and you didn't immediately pick me up. And I know you're upset, Mommy, because I'm an emotional support doggy, and I'm doing my job, and I heard the voice, and therefore you need me, and therefore I'm going to be in your arms whether you like it or not, because that is my job as a dog, because I'm a dog with a job. He is a good boy! You can also, sponsoring a duck also gives him treats. You don't know, but see the ducks behind me? It is $10 to sponsor a random duck. Normally we have handcuffs for $25 and chugging for $50, but it's late, so the ducks are the only things left. But Duck Fund goes to Treat Fund. I know that duck feet are a really big dog treat, so I'd like to maybe someday get him some duck feet. I'm not sure if he would like them or not, because like I said, he's really picky about his treats, and he's really sleepy right now. But someday maybe I would like to get some duck feet for him to try. What did I say earlier? The next duck was going to sponsor crackers. That's what it was. Saltines. The next duck sponsored saltines, but the next duck after that, duck feet for emotional support puppy. Let's make that a thing. What do you think? What do you think? Huh? What do you think? You think you're a good boy who's very sleepy. Yeah. You're doing your job by making Mommy pet you because that's your job. And yeah, you heard Mommy's stress voice and Mommy's I'm in trouble voice and needed a cuddle. And so you leapt into my arms and insisted that I cuddle you because you're a very good dog. And you're doing your job because you're such a good puppy. Yes, you are. You're the most wonderful puppy in the history of puppies. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. And you do such a good job. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, my little baby. Yes, little baby. I love you so much. he muted me on the way down because he's just that good at his job. But the ears are everything. He's just so cute. Yes, he's a cutie. He's adorable. Thank you for telling me. Like I said, he has super doggy muting powers. It's his specialty off the top rope move. It's his signature move. Yes, he did it multiple times. He's very skilled. I'm sorry he did it multiple times and you couldn't hear me. I'm sorry. I'll try to move the button higher next week, like up to here, so he can't. I'm sorry, but like I said, it's part. I swear to God, he does it on purpose. I swear he does. I think it's your regret at terminating all contact with her that's wearing on your conscience. There's no regret, I snap. I've done this willingly. No, you haven't! No, 100% you have not. None of this has been willingly. This has been your parents told you to do it and you did it. And your girlfriend told you to do it and you did it. None of this is willing. Like, I gotta say, he's getting screwed over in terms of, like, emotional damage and, like, trauma damage. Nobody is acknowledging how damaged he must be by his relationship with her and all that's come after it, even till now, and treating him like a person with any agency in this relationship. He's just been ordered to end it and has done so. And yeah, that's going to be emotionally devastating because she's been his only person for so long throughout everything else. She was his, like, touchstone. And yeah, losing that, even though she is abusive and she belongs in jail, doesn't negate the emotional strength and, like, touch point that she provided. And him losing that suddenly, and now he's getting married, so of course he's going to expect Anna to be that without him knowing it or her knowing it, or, like, this is how he's going to beat her to death in, like, a month. You know, when she doesn't cut the crust off his sandwich and he just snaps and goes after her with a melon baller. Guilt, then. I sigh. Guilt? I don't feel guilty. Do I? John remains impassive. Hence the nightmares, I ask. Maybe. He taps his lip with his index fingers. You're giving up a long-standing pivotal relationship to please your parents. This is so. It's not for my parents. It's for Anna. Well, it's for somebody other than you. He nods. You're rejecting everything you know for Anastasia. The woman you love. It's a huge step. He smiles once more. In the right direction, if you ask me. Yeah, meeting somebody and suddenly just changing your entire life. Giving up a successful business. Giving up business relationships and a long-standing friendship that saw you through the worst of it. Yeah, giving that all up suddenly for this new person that you've known for like 3 weeks. Yeah, that sounds healthy to a qualified so-called therapist. Yeah. Where was I? I gaze at him, not knowing what to say. I think about all I've said. Time's up, he says. We can continue talking about this when I see you next. That was an hour? Really? Or does he buy therapy in 10-minute increments? That was like 10 minutes. And I say that as somebody who's done 2 decades in therapy. I get up feeling somewhat bemused. Flynn, as ever, has given me a great deal to chew on. But until we speak again, I have one outstanding question. How's Layla? None of your goddamn business. Making good progress. Well, that's a relief. Is it? I'll see you next week. Again, he should have nothing to do with it, and his therapist should be arrested for telling him. Taylor's waiting outside in the Q7. I'm going to walk home, I inform him. I need some time to think. I'll see you back at Escala. He gives me a pained look. Yeah, Anastasia needs to be escorted everywhere, but you're not worried about your safety? You're just going to walk alone down a random street? I don't think so. Get in the car. What? Sir, I'd be much more comfortable if you rode in the car. Oh, yes. Someone's trying to kill me. I scowl as Taylor opens the rear door, but resigned I climb inside. Am I no longer the master of my own universe? My dark mood worsens. Oh my god! That is the 5th time! We are less than 3 chapters. There's 4 pages left. And we have heard the phrase master of my own universe in some conjugation 5 goddamn times. If that keeps going, it's going on the burn list. If it happens next week more than twice, it's going on the burn list. The dog is on my leg again because he's going, you need me. You put me down too soon. You need me. Scratch my neck and pet my ears and rub my head. 4 more pages, then I'll give you lots of treats. I'll let you eat a can of tuna and share with the kitty, okay? Yes, you have to share. Okay? Though Kitty's favorite thing, honestly, even though I give him a little tuna mashed up with a fork, his favorite thing is licking out the can. I put it on, and he only wants it if it's on the floor, where he can lick it and go all the way across the room, and then go all the way back again. That's his favorite thing. And I will say Puppy leaves him alone about it, because Puppy's like, why do you want the can? There's nothing in there. I already ate all the food. Like, so at least he's content to let the kitty have his kitty fun. Where's Anna? I asked Mrs. Jones as I entered the living room. Good evening, Mr. Gray. I believe she's in the shower. Thanks. Dinner in 20 minutes, she asks as she stirs the pot on the stove. The aroma's tantalizing. Make it 30. Anna in the shower has possibilities. Has he ever stopped, thinking about his dick this entire time? Yes, it is. Very much so. Mrs. Jones tries to hide her smile, but I see it and ignore it and go in search of my girl. She's not in the bathroom, but in the bedroom, standing at the window, wrapped in a towel dewy from the shower. Hi, I say with a huge smile that vanishes as I approach. Okay, Bo, I'm sorry, you cannot climb up me right now because I can't hold you and read a book at the same time. I need to get through this. I'm sorry. Okay, you're being really insistent. Okay, up. I'll catch you. Up. I got you. Up. Okay. You're going on my leg. You're not going on my chest, okay? No, I know you want up. I know, but you're sitting on my leg, and you're not a baby. You can sit on my leg and cuddle. It's okay. You're okay. I've got you. Okay? I've got you. Yeah, I've got you. It's okay. He's going, no, this is not how you cuddle me. Mommy. Okay. Okay, so there's a dog that's not going away. Okay, there's a doggy. Okay, here, butt on the desk. Okay, so there's a dog. I'm sorry, he got puppy fur all over my mouth and my nose, and there's puppy fur, and yes, it's all your fault. Yes, it's all your fault. Yeah, if you want to be up, you're going to be up like this. Don't give me the face. Don't give me the face like that. You did this. Don't give me the face like that. Yes, I love you too. Yes, I love you too. Yes, you're my best boy. Yes, I love you too. You're adorable. You're adorable and I love you. Okay, mommy's got to read. You sit here and be a good puppy and show off your ears, okay? Get your puppy fur out of my eyes. Ugh. Exploded in puppy fur. Hi, she says with a huge smile that vanishes as I approach. What's wrong? Before I can reply, I wrap her in my arms and hold her tight, inhaling her sweet, just showered fragrance. It soothes my soul. Christian, what is it? She runs her hands up my back, pressing me close. I just want to hold you. I bury my face in her hair that's twisted up in a chaotic topknot. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Her voice is tinged with tension. I hate it when she's anxious. Excuse me. I bring my hand up to cradle her head, tip it back, and press my lips to hers and kiss her, pouring my anxiety into our kiss. She responds immediately, caressing my face, opening up to me, her tongue sparring with mine. Oh, Anna. When she pulls away, we're both winded and I'm hard. When is he not? Fucking hard for her. What's wrong? She asks, gently cajoling me and scrutinizing my face for clues. Later, I murmur against her lips and start walking her backwards towards the bed. Because again, when he's stressed, when he's scared, what does he do? He uses her as a fuck doll. And that's what we're about to get. She grabs at my lapels and tries to divest me of my jacket, while her towel falls to the floor, leaving her naked in my arms. Reaching up, I tug on the elastic, holding a precarious bun, and release her hair so it tumbles down around her shoulders and her breasts. My hands skim down her back, and I cup her backside, pulling her against me. I want you. I can tell. She wriggles against my erection. Fuck. I grin and gently push her onto the bed so that she sprawls across it in all her naked glory while I stand over her, my legs between her knees. That's better, I whisper, my earlier pique forgotten. Mr. Gray, as much as I like you in a suit, you seem to be overdressed. Gone is her anxiety. Her eyes shine up at me, full of teasing desire. It's arousing. Well, I'll have to see what I can do about that, Miss Steele. She bites down on her lower lip and runs her fingers down between her breasts. Her nipples are rosy, erect, and ready for my mouth. It takes all my willpower not to rip off my clothes and bury myself in her. Instead, I grab the knot of my tie and gently tug so that it slowly unravels. Once it's loose, I toss it on the floor and undo the top button on my shirt. Anna's mouth opens in a sexy, appreciative gasp. Next, I shrug off my jacket and let it fall to the floor, where it lands with a soft thud. I think that's my phone, but I ignore the sound and yank the hem of my shirt from my pants. On or off, I ask. Off. Now. Please. Anna doesn't hesitate. I grin and ease my left cuff link from its place and then repeat the process with the right cuff. Anna squirms on the bed. Keep still, baby, I whisper while I undo the lowest button on my shirt, then move my fingers up to the next and the next, my eyes not leaving hers. When my shirt is undone, it follows by way of my jacket, and I grasp my belt. Anna's eyes widen and we drink each other in. I drag the end through the belt loop and undo the buckle, as slow as I can tug my belt free. Wouldn't you have to undo the buckle before you could take the belt off? Or am I misunderstanding belts? Anna angles her head slightly, watching me, and I notice the rise and fall of her breasts increasing as her breathing accelerates. Oop, turn 2 pages at once. Oops. Almost got to the end first. I fold the belt in half and let it slide between my fingers. Oh, Anna, what I'd like to do with this. Her hips rise and fall too. I tug both ends of my belt so it snaps against itself with a sharp crack. She doesn't flinch, but I know she hasn't signed up for this, so I drop it on the floor. So why did you threaten her with it, which you clearly just did? And I love that sound too, but only for people who are wanting it. But I know she hasn't signed up for this, so I drop it on the floor. She forces out a shallow breath, both looking relieved and maybe a little disappointed, I don't know. But now's not the time to think about that. I step out of my shoes and disperse with my socks, then undo the button on my pants and slide down the fly. Ready? I ask. And waiting. Her voice is husky with lust and I'm enjoying the floor show. I grin and drop my pants and boxer briefs, freeing my straining cock. I still need to know if a painful erection is actually a thing. Is this a real thing? Sans Viagra or any other stimulants? Can you be painfully hard naturally? And I mean painfully hard, like you're just so hard, but you're not getting any, but there's so much blood down there and it can't stretch anymore and I guess it hurts. And is that a real thing? Because it sounds like bullshit. Kneeling on the floor, I trail kisses up the inside of her calf to her thigh, along the line of her pubic hair to her navel, to each of her breasts until I'm hovering over her, poised and ready. I love you, I whisper, and ease into her, kissing her at the same time. She groans, Christian, and I start to move, slowly, savoring her. My sweet, sweet Anna, my love. She wraps her legs around me, her fingers diving into my hair and tugging hard. I love you too, she purrs in my ear and moves with me, so we're in sync. Together. Us. As one. And when she falls apart in my arms, she takes me with her. Anna. She nuzzles my chest and I tense, waiting for the darkness, so she stops and raises her head. As much as I like your impromptu striptease and its aftermath, are you going to give me the weather report that you mentioned in your missives and tell me what's wrong? I trail my fingers up and down her back. Can we eat first? She smiles. Yes, I'm hungry, and maybe I need another shower. I grin. I like making you dirty. I sit up and slap her backside. Up. I told Gail we'd be half an hour. You did? Anna's scandalized. I did. I grin. Mrs. Jones's Thai green curry is delicious, as is the glass of Chablis that we're enjoying with it. So, the initial report came back from the FAA, and it'll go public at some point. Oh? Anna looks up from her meal. It appears that Charlie Tango was tampered with. Sabotage. Exactly. I've upped our security arrangements until we nail who's responsible. I think it's better if you stay here for now. She nods, her eyes round with alarm. We have to be vigilant. Okay. I urge her brow. I can do that, she adds hastily. Good. That was easy. Barely an inconvenience. But she looks stricken. Hey, don't worry, I murmur. I'll do everything in my power to protect you, because you have such an exemplary record. I'm suffering through 3 and learn to charge your phone. We've got 1 page left and there's a dog in my arms because he forced himself into my arms hearing my emotional distress and he would not be denied, so he literally catapulted himself into my arms and is now half on my desk because he refuses to let me put him down because he's a good boy doing his job and he won't be denied. And charge your phone. But we're almost done. Literally, we're on. Oh, actually, okay, I miscounted. We're actually on the last page right now. We're on the last page. Warning, warning, red light flashing. Red light. We're on the last page and we're about halfway through. So look at the puppy. Look at the sleeping almost dog. Oh, right, only Sasha can do that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's not liking that I'm being loud because he's doing his job being a good puppy. And he's supposed to keep me calm and not make those noises and not make my voice sound like that. Yes, I know. And you're being such a good boy. If you want to send dog treats, send a donation for dog treats. Yeah, I know. He's giving me the you're not paying enough attention to me face. Yeah, I know. I know I'm not paying enough attention to you. You're being a really good boy and doing your job and refusing to let me put you down and falling asleep in my arms because you're being a good boy. And yes, you're a good boy. And I love you. Okay, we've got like half a page left. And then I will snuggle you so much. And you might get to share a can of tuna with the kitty, okay? He's going, why do I have to share? Because he lives here too. As you can tell, he didn't like that answer. We had to do 3 chapters to make page count. This fucking book has, in case you can't see, this book has 42 chapters because some of them are 1 page long and then others are 20 pages long and everything in between, and there's no rationale to it. So it's just going back to 40 page count in whatever number of chapters that is, which tonight was 49, so that's why we're on page 47 and about to be finished because the next one is the turn of the chapter. We have to be vigilant. Okay. I can do that, she adds hastily. Good, that was easy. But she looks stricken. Hey, don't worry, I murmur. I'll do everything in my power to protect you. It's not me I'm worried about, it's you. Taylor and his people are all over this, don't worry. She frowns and places her fork on her plate. And don't stop eating. Oh god, I really thought we were gonna drop the eating shit, but we're clearly not. Anna toys with her bottom lip, and I reach out to clutch her hand. Anna, it's going to be okay. Trust me. I won't let anything happen to you. I change the subject, hoping to move us to a safer topic. How is Bastille? Her expression tightens, with her fond smile. He was good. Thorough. I think I'm going to enjoy my sessions with him. I look forward to sparring with you. I thought we did that already, Christian. I laugh. Ah, touche, Anastasia, touche. End of chapter! Okay, I can't move my arm because there's a dog on it. Trying to put the book down, and he won't let me. And now he's looking at me. That would be better. That would be done in one night and move on to the next book. But I haven't ordered the next book yet. Because I haven't. So, this is a doggy. This is a very sleepy, hard-working doggy. Everyone, this is a very hard-working doggy. See, he was trained by my former emotional support dog, who was an actual trained emotional support dog. He's not formally trained, but he was trained by the former dog. He's got a lot of experience, and he's falling asleep right now because he's really tired. Because he's had a very long day of being a puppy. He's had to tend to mommy all day, and now I'm really upset, and he's trying to be a doggy. He's falling asleep because he's a doggy. And it's really late, and he wants to be in bed. He wants me to take him to bed and rub his belly and cuddle him, because that's when he's at his best. So he's a very sleepy doggy, being a very sleepy doggy. And if you would like to give him some treats, the PayPal link is still at the top. But we have covered our required page number for tonight. We didn't get any new ducks, darn it. None of the painted ducks sold. I'm sorry I snapped. I'm sorry. Snap means he's bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're not in trouble. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap. I'm sorry. No snapping around the doggy. We didn't get any new ducks, especially the painted ones, which is sad for me, but oh well, maybe next week. Maybe we'll get some new ducks. As I said, the painted ones are on offer. The ones that still need an idea for painting, and I really do need ideas because I'm so out of them, they're in the Discord. There are pictures of them in the Discord. Please reply to the picture of the duck with the suggestion for how I should paint the duck if you have a good idea for what I should repaint the remaining ones that need repainting into. I really am looking for suggestions because I'd like to get them done. And I will have a stage for the new ducks starting next week. Absolutely sure. I just didn't know I was out of paper. Now I know, and I will fix it. So next week we'll have a new stage for the new ducks. They'll be shown off all on their own. I already know what the scheme is going to be. It's going to be fabulous. It's going to look great. We'll see that next week for sure. But at least we're off to a good start with the new book. We got 3 chapters in. It's as atrocious as ever. I found things to highlight. We're using both of the already previously used highlighters till they run out because I forgot to get a new highlighter. And the next duck that gets sponsored was going to buy me some saltines so I don't puke my way through this book. And that's the plan. And that's going to work, right, Bo? Yes, it's going to work. So thank you all very, 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 very much for being here. Thank you to our generous benefactor from before the stream even started. Again, I said I wouldn't mention names, so I won't. But thank you very much. You know who you are, and thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate it, and you do make it all the best, and it is so much easier when there's people here, and at least I know I'm making people laugh, or at least being occasionally entertaining, as occasionally I can be, or so it seems. But next week we'll be back Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please join my Discord. Please leave a like, comment, subscribe, and come back next week if you want to see more puppy and more extremely bad erotica being read by me. Have a good weekend, everybody. Take care of yourself. Take care of a fur baby. Love on yourself. Love on a fur baby. And have a drink on me. Until next week, I've been Insane Lane, and this has been Mad Erotica Book Club. Thank you all for being here. Please come back. Miss you all. Love you all. Bye-bye.